No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you
small useless fights that they get to increase fuel price.
Hey,
yes, it's then that they do the worst things possible.
Talking about distraction.
Yes.
I don't know if it was your tweet I saw. Do you think that the National Assembly calling our brother VDM and Bobrisky is needed? Is Bobrisky a distraction?
Look, I have to say this.
Shout out to VDM, by the way.
Yes, as a preamble, that I am not a Rolodex for activism. So I cannot tell you that this person is an activist or not. I will be going beyond my brief. I can only speak for myself. But the reason why you find it ludicrous is that of all the issues afflicting Nigeria, that the National Assembly of any type, and that's why I think we should have them cut in half, get rid of one, and the only one that exists, we should make it part-time and pay them minimum wage. Nobody, so that they will know that it's not
it's work.
Yes, let them go to work. We have problems afflicting the country, and then the only one you are interested in is Bobrisky. Bobrisky is just a symptom of what the prison system is. They themselves, they know that what has driven the prison to be doing what they are doing to what they did with Bobrisky has nothing to do with being Bobrisky. It has something to do with the systemic decay of the country. And where I had problem then with VDM is that the minister under whose supervision Bobrisky action happened, you now ran to him to pat him on the back. So, Minister, I think I read that one wrongly on my side. And it then started to make me feel like maybe this whole thing was a distraction. Because in any serious country, the first person that should have been fired when the Bobrisky thing came out was the minister. In any decent country, he would have resigned because you are the minister in charge of all the prisons.
Maybe he went to the minister because the minister took action immediately.
No,
after.
Which action? You want to tell me the minister doesn't know that the prison is bad? This minister? Except we are just joking now. They know. They know how money goes in the prison. And they know how prisoners are treated. Even before he became a minister, he would have known about our prisons now. Maybe maybe part of the condition to become a minister is to spend one night in Kuje prison.
Be an alumni.
Because me, I have spent a night in death row before in Kuje. So I cannot tell you now. Somebody cannot tell me if I'm president of Nigeria that, I don't know what is happening. Before we even get to Bobrisky, I would have, it's an overhaul that must happen immediately from day one. There's nobody who doesn't know about the prison system in this country. This VIP thing they are talking about. People even go inside prison to go and shoot movie. You pay people to go and shoot movie inside prison. In this country, you may not know, but those of us who are in the sector, we know these things now. There's nothing you cannot pay for to get in prison. There are prisons that are run in this country by families. Yes, they are federal prisons. So the ones in those casinos and all those things. They'll just leave one family there to be running the place. Crazy. Yes.
Now the family will decide who enter there.
They'll be sending people there.
Then they manage them.
So if it be two people, just they run all the money that comes in, because the prison people in Abuja don't want to be transferred to Abuja to Katsina to go and work. Because there are some prisons that are inside bush in this country that there's no even access road to it. Maybe by Okada 9 they will take out the prison and reach the place. So have you asked all these questions? So like I said, because when BDM was arrested one time, I worked to get him released. So I've never met him. I cannot second guess his intentions. But this, I can speak for, the joke that hearing was at the National Assembly. That was complete rubbish.
Let's take it home.
Yes. Before we take it home, I have a question to ask. Thank you. I really want to know this particular. Thank you. I really want to know this particular thing because you'll be a president one day, and I want to know how you maintain your mental health, and when it comes to the challenges you face at work, and also what legacy do you hope to leave behind, not just for Nigeria and for the world?
Well, for mental health, which I can speak to, one of the ways I have dealt with everything mental is to be physical about it. So as a result, I took to running since 2019. And I run a lot. And when I'm running, it helps me to decompress. And I don't mean just running small run. I do marathons. I've done like 8 marathons, several half marathons. So, but I also, unusually, I take time to sleep whenever I can. I rest without ceasing. Even when I'm in detention.
You sleep?
I sleep. The first thing I ask for when I'm arrested is a place to rest my head. Because I often know that I'm not going home anytime soon. So if they say, I want to do interrogation, don't be.
Which one that don't arrest you pass? Which one arrest? They don't arrest you when they say, that arrest, he sweets me.
No arrest. But I've had several experiences.
What's the worst thing you can
say?
You
never answered.
Sorry.
I don't think any arrest was ever, but the worst I've had is not even the most recent. It was when I finished my NYC in July 1996. I was arrested by the DSS on the day of passing out parade. They claimed that they had overheard me in a military. This place is where officers mess. At the Air Force mess that I said the government is bad. We should overthrow Abacha. So they returned me back to the Air Force, and the Air Force put me in a guard room. And I was sweating for 7 days because they put chains in my hand and my legs. I thought I would die, So that was probably the worst brief.
You not chop, nothing.
They would bring food, but I had no appetite. And they didn't care. Because I was just seated like this, and that's how I slept. If anybody's been to a guard room, they'll tell you. And the officer who was from the Niger Delta region came on. It was a new brigade commander also of the place. And they had read in Punch newspaper that a copper was being detained in the Air Force, and he was upset and asked them to bring me out and ask And they were trying to explain to him that it was my friends who want to take him. He said, take him to Abuja or return him to the Air Force people that brought him. That was how I got released after 7 days. And that was how till today, I did not have an NYC discharge certificate.
So what legacy do you hope to leave?
I'm still alive. I don't worry too much about legacy. The interesting thing about legacy is it's something for the dead and those who are alive. When I'm dead, I won't care about what you guys are writing on social media. We'll have another social media on the other end.
And you keep fighting too.
If there's life after death, I will torment Nigerian leaders.
So
both the ones are now, the ones that we are there, and the ones that are here,
and the ones that will come.
Anyone that that time you can tell in advance.
Thank you so much, Omoyele Sowore. It's been quite the experience, and I'm very certain that many people who will view this episode till the end would see a different side of you and would understand, because some people who do not know, it's not their fault, like you have explained, think that it all started with 2023 or 2019. It's good that evidence day, and you have explained all of this. We are all committed to a better and prosperous Nigeria. Many people are dealing with families who they have not seen for years because the first born day USA, second born day Canada, third born day New Zealand, and no person where they Poland.
Yeah.
You can't ask, that far in search of a better life in a country that God has blessed with abundant human and natural resources.
Yes.
So as young people look for people who would inspire them, we hope that a lot more people would learn, and together we are going to attain that Nigeria of our dreams. So thanks to all those who saw this episode. We are really very, very grateful that you give us your support. Share your thoughts. Invite people to come and watch this episode and a lot more. That is what the Honest Bunch is essentially about. And we hope that we can continue to create great content.
Okay, thank you. With us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thanks for your time. Normally, we piled up a lot of presentations for today, but I'm going to scrap them all out. I'm just going to take just one article to tally one of the things on the thumbnail, as you can see right there on the screen. Then I'll play a video concerning my state, then we'll move on. But meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge some of you on the comment section, even though I've already showcased many. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone for you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do, for your time with us every day here. I love you so much and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Sendam. I can see you. Simeon Onagbonje, thank you very much. Freedom Simple, I don't miss you. Wait, this is. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much, Uwabo Felix. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagoyomi in the building. Thank you very much, ma. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Jaja, it's good to hear from you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Michael Kata, Ifeanyi Frank, thank you. Adewale, Babayale, James, thank you very much. Lucky Yamu, Stella Afini, Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, help us to also press on the dollars. And nobody don't buy me coffee today. Wait till they sub. I've been because I never see my face. I don't do here now. Somebody should click on the dollar sign, buy me a coffee, support what we're doing. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Mark. I can see you right there as well. Good evening to you. In case you want to support us in our Naira account, it's just right there on the screen. You can support whatever you have so that we can use it to sustain, to keep this media going all the way from Nigeria. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly move on right now. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us to talk about this video, because the Omoyele Sowore actually revealed so many things on this video today. In fact, the one way concern me for his side, I will talk about them. Now, where he talks, it will be built school and a pikin of a go that school. First time I hear that one. It will be built school, pikin of a go that school. hold on, because I bullet pointed that. Okay, Peter Obi build hospital, and Peter Obi cannot go to that hospital as well. You know, my people from Anambra, Abeg, una go join us today. Make una come tell us. Me don't know anything about this. It's my first time hearing this. I don't know whether not true or not be true, and I cannot be fighting something where I don't know. You know, but yes, that one surprised me. Say how, you know, is that just a criticism, you know, or is a fact? Now go let us know. More or less already I talk them. And I know say on this our platform, in most cases we get people who not get sense. And we get people who not go school. Although they go school, some of them might have degree, because you look at the way they write, you know, you can easily judge that, oh, these people go school. But when you now look how they talk, that's when you now get to know that, oh, now school passed through these people. Yesterday, we showcased Obaseki on the run, you know, and all that, from an article for Christ's sake, article from a third party. Now, no, since yesterday, some satanic individualisms have been reaching out to me, sending me messages, email, WhatsApp, different parts, insulting me that I'm projecting fake news, or I'm doing this, I'm doing that. One thing that make me say, you man, all of you now we write this, all of you now they talk to so. If you know, say you write to me, you comment anywhere, you do anything, you talk, you call me out on this matter, you don't get sense. You know why you don't get sense? If you go school, you should know the meaning of a third party. It's like Omoyele already talk now, right? Tomorrow you come right say, why I go project Omoyele already because Omoyele already lie. How is that my business? I projected an article yesterday by Monday Okpeholo crying out that Obaseki is nowhere to be found. I read the article, I projected it on the screen. Because so many of you don't get sense. Unfortunately, no apology for this. I'm talking to these categories. If you find yourself in this category, you don't get sense. If that one will make you vex, you don't want to join our panel again, it's your cup of tea. I'm not interested. Because you don't get sense. You are brainless. You don't know the meaning of third party. If you get sense, since the history of Nigeria was in existence, have you ever seen me come on air, just assume topic, and I'll start talking? We project it to you. So if you have to blame anybody, then see who you go blame. Yeah? And you know, this kind of thing sometimes, because of una love Peter Obi, or una love Mr. Najawash, or una love Omoyele Sowore, or love Obaseki, then you now allow this love to overshadow your sense. Many of una not get sense. Even as of yesterday, I was saying, if this not true, throughout, you know, say I go school. Since I already practice my journalism based on say people you all open YouTube, enter YouTube. I know if I talk, I listen to myself. I know they carry the talk anyhow. You know which one let's already talk just now. That court or government cannot do you any to anybody if what you are saying is fact. That the word defamatory, it cannot exist for where people like us did, because we don't just wake up and assume and start talking. I listen to myself when we talk. So when I project an article, if you are unpleased with the article, please share that article, not before me. We only bring and call as or CM the talk. We bring it here, then we now analyze it. But not be we be the topic, not be we find the topic. So get sense. Yes, like I say, if you find yourself in that category since yesterday, you write to me, you write to my email, you comment anywhere, or you send me WhatsApp message or whatever, you don't get sense. If sense they market, I saw me go by, but it's already late. You know, if you get sense and get to you, bye. It's over. That sense not they come again. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. This particular video from Omoyele Sowore. The part why I don't understand from Omoyele Sowore say, when it comes to Peter Obi, I was expecting Omoyele Sowore to use this opportunity to actually tell us the problem we get with Peter Obi. But my brother could not. He was only saying the hospital Peter Obi built, you know, they go there. The school where Peter Obi build or paint or IT talk his children, not they go there. Is that enough for you to say you can't work with Peter Obi? It's a question. Then Omoyele Sowore went on by saying he can't work with anybody, or rather, he doesn't have respect for anybody. You know, anybody that have affiliation with this satanism. This is my own interpretation. He said he doesn't have anything to do, including traditional rulers or religious leaders that have bowed down for satanism, right? But I was surprised when Omoyele Sowore na reference to Wole Soyinka that is the only one he still get respect for something like that. I was like, what did they suffer for here? Anyway, everybody entitled to who they like and all that. I enjoyed the interview. I really do enjoy the interview. I believe Omoyele Sowore spilled out so many things. A lot of people will not be happy. I want to thank Glinch Africa Studios. They've done well. But I would like to hear from my own people here as well. You know, those of you on the backstage, I can see you already. In case you want to turn off your camera, that's fine. I'll come back to you guys shortly. And I see some comments. Thank you very much. No insult on the comment section, please. Not to me, but not to anybody. Not to anybody. I don't like people to be blocked. You know, maybe before you know now, my admin don't block you. Do you know that some people have been blocked on this platform? Me, I'm not aware. Now, only one or two persons can reach to me, find a way to reach out to me that have been blocked for the past 2 months. Not be me block you. What do you do? Normally, we have evidences when you, before we block you, we go screenshot what you write. In case anytime you cry, come, I be like our Najawas group. If you remove people, after a month or so, they'll say, I did not do anything, no. My hand clean past Jesus Christ's hand. They don't know, say we get the evidence until we can't carry the evidence, come forward down to them. Say, see what you talk, so time and date. They'll say, oh, I didn't realize it. Or you share link, which is prohibited on the platform. Oh, I didn't know. So you need evidence to deal with human beings. If not, they will deny everything flat. I beg. I want us to manage each other's. You can criticize me, myself, or any of my people here on the comment section, or even on the panel. But please, no insult people. Read your comment before you post them. Me not gonna be like you constantly end up like those categories will not get sense. Where they first say we saw Obaseki miss, Obaseki lost. Now, people are supposed to go home where they talk am. I be Vanguard where I showcase it. I only showcase Vanguard. Although many articles, I can't be showcasing the same topic on different articles. Now they're not supposed to go. Not be Nigeria was with projector. Okay, when they reach you now, no, they like make a projector. When you're Tinubu now, yeah, Nigeria was, you are doing well. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria was, we love you. But when they reach you now, oh, yes, I have committed a sin. Yeah? Because Obaseki now, Nigeria shouldn't have protected it. Then you for tell me, say you love me. Right? Should have been like that. But meanwhile, they say Obaseki no miss. His brother, Don Pedro, go do video with him for your office. Although a lot of people are still circulating this saying, oh, anybody can do video from anywhere, anybody can showcase or project any office or whatever. It might be a fake or synthetic office or blah, 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 and all that. Me, I don't know. But let's listen to what Don Pedro have to say here. Although it costs Ogun for people. And that one may not understand. He present of Obaseki. Obaseki is supposed to tell and say, stop, don't use that kind of word in my present. Watch this.
Pedro, and that is my governor there, siding CFOs. This is what time is it now, sir? 11 p.m. today, the 10th of November. Meanwhile, they don't say you don't travel. You don't travel. Is it governor? See Pedro.
See? Don Pedro cause Ogun for those of una where they talk and say e wrong. If you I don't understand though. Now, if in presence of Obaseki, Don Pedro, a man that I have so much respect for, cause Ogun, now the same people now will be blaming the Tigers Alliance in their doings. You have to live by example. It cause Ogun. In the Tigers Alliance cause Ogun, I say, see, they don't come. Oh. Voila. Meanwhile, Don Pedro say Obaseki not wrong. Okpewolo people say Obaseki wrong. Which one we go believe now? Before this satanic group of people will still come and say, now that what you supposed to know by yourself. What do I want to know by myself? You did pay me, I know things by myself. Now that if I go investigate and you they pay me, you put me for monthly payment. Say, okay, now that was this one, take the buy for me, take the go they investigate this for us. So the one why they do by myself, not reach you. Like some of you were asking me yesterday. I forgot find out by myself whether Obaseki come up for Nigeria. I know they find out anything. Vanguard, now project time. I have to live with that. To go extensively is not cheap. To say cheap, it is called investigative journalism. So it will only do it once in a while if it warrants it. You can't just go carry go to do with it. I concern me. The matter, it doesn't want it. It doesn't want it. If it wants them now, that was okay. Let's go extensively to find out what is going on here. Then I'll do one. All right? And you first do one. You don't go do one. Now, Barty say you do one. You can't send us video or send us the information. Say, this is the fact. I found out this. This is blah, blah, blah. You know, we'll project them. And now you're calling now will be sent, more perfect. Only when it concerns una own. If another person, Naja was, God bless you, we love you. No, I'm not a gullible child. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, you can see another one there on the screen, which Atiku envious of Tinubu after 2023 election defeat presidency. Now I call, although video be day, like I talked about before, I can't project the video anymore. We don't to spend time today. I'd like us to start talking. But let me just take this from Punch. You know, according to Punch, all those people will not get sense. They don't know the meaning of these articles will they project. If anything wrong for inside this article, not be Nigeria Watch, you go hold. You'll go find this article, people, this Punch, you'll go hold them. But because you don't get sense, you don't know how it works. You don't understand media. So I try make we put sense for your head. Make you get sense. In case you want to come back to my inbox or email tomorrow again. You don't understand? So as you can see right there, article envious of Tinubu's after 2023 general election defeats. The presidency has accused former vice president and People Democratic Party candidate in the 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar, of resentment towards President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's rise to power. Abubakar was criticized for proposing economic reforms and anti-corruption measures in a tweet titled, "What We Would Have Done Differently." The presidency claimed that since Abubakar lost to Tinubu, he has shown more interest in undermining President Bola Ahmed Tinubu than in addressing his party's internal crisis. We suspect he is envious of Tinubu's position and office he has unsuccessfully sought 6 times, according to a State House release by Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, on Sunday. So, my people, I'll just leave that one a bit. I tell myself we'll get video for this one before. Due to time, I'm not going to project. In fact, I have about 4 videos lined up before. I have to scrap all of them out. There are a lot of things to talk about when it comes to our country, but unfortunately, we still work with time. So I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, my people. I've done my part. Nobody buy me coffee. Wait till the apple now. Somebody should press on the dollar sign to buy us, to buy me a coffee. Encourage what we are doing here, if you can, please. Okay. All right. I would like to take calls. Mana Deborah were calling in earlier on. Mana Deborah, you are the first on the phone. So anybody that want to call in now, this is the best time for you to call in. Mama Esho, I'm going to bring you in shortly. Black Panther, we lost you. You were there. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Hello?
Hello, madam. We can hear you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Good evening to everyone listening, viewers and commenters. I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. Regarding the interview by Omoyele Sowore,
Yeah.
I listened to that interview, and in my opinion, I really didn't see anything concrete. Although he said a lot of things, but regarding his attitude or the way he handled the last election, him working with Peter Obi, I cannot really see any concrete thing that he said. So I think he's just looking for an excuse. He cannot really come out and say concretely. Him saying Peter Obi children did not attend the school, that's not enough reason. The more important thing is that Peter Obi built schools. I mean, if he has a corruption allegation or said, okay, he wastes the resources of the state or something, yes. But to say he didn't go to the school or the hospitals he built, he didn't attend the hospital, that doesn't make sense. The last time I think, even when Nigeria was good, people still have the option of where they want their children to go to school. If you are a governor or you are a president today, even if you are doing the right work, you still have a choice to say, okay, I want my children to school here. Even abroad, some politicians in the UK send their children to private universities. They have choice. It doesn't mean that the government schools are not working. So that point he made, to me, does not make sense. I think he should just come out openly to say that he's just how will I even say it? I don't want to say jealous, but I think I see him as somebody who wants everything to revolve around him. He looked to me like a leader. Okay, if it is not me, everything has to be the way I want it. I think he thinks he knows more than everybody, and he doesn't want to humble himself to want to collaborate with anyone. But if you want to be a leader and you lack the ability to work with people, or you lack the ability to carry people along, it's going to be hard for you. Because at the end of the day, you cannot do the work by yourself. You definitely need people to work with you. And I think that's something that he has to deal with. Otherwise, if you continue with this attitude, that's not a good quality of a leader. You cannot govern by yourself, and everything cannot be revolved around you. You have to be able to work with people, appreciate the strengths of other people as well, and carry people along. But if he thinks, oh, he knows everything, yes, I'm not saying he doesn't know. He knows some things, but if he cannot work with other people, I think that would be a problem for him, and that is a problem. I remember the first 4 years of President Trump. That was one of the problems he had during that first time of him coming into office. But you can see that this time around, I think even people are saying it that because of the experience he had, he now understands how to work with people so that he can have a successful government. So if you lack the ability to work with people, there's no way you can be an effective leader. So I think that is something that Sowore has to understand. You cannot be a one-man squad.
Okay.
I think you can lead without other people around you.
Thank you.
Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, I'll take another call quickly. I have another person right here. Love God is my strength. Calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. I did fine, ma'am. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Mr. Rita, please, I want you to join the panel. I want you to bring this topic. I know I saw you what you are typing, and you are very good work. Good evening to everyone on the comment section. Happy Monday to you, to everyone. And to my great mommy diaspora, I love you so much. Love you, love you. I love you. Naija Wash, I greet you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Naija Wash, you know what I wanted to say? I don't know whether I can join from TikTok, and I can be on this live at times.
No. We have not started streaming there.
Okay, because at times I join for this Africana discussion every night. I join some SNZY on this panel. That's all right. Yeah, I just want to quickly speak about Sowore. And I will not base everything on him. I'm going to go to Pedro also. Those people who are talking about, I may be saying something about what you said yesterday. I will talk about it. You know, one thing about that, when I tell people things at times, they don't believe me. So at times I will just want to keep short. I said it and I'm saying it again. Sowore is not going to work with Obi. Sowore has stand his ground behind. I remember when I called Juwon is close to Sowore. I spoke to someone again, which I don't want to mention the person name. He said he's not going to work with P2P. He has his own personal reason. All this one that Sowore is saying that Obi did not do anything. He's the only one that is saying it. No other person is saying it. So Sowore is somebody I know, so I would not want to talk anything bad about him. No, I won't do that. But what I want to say is that Peter Obi build schools, build nursing home, nursing school, and everything. Peter Obi children were not born in this country. And Sowore children are not born in this country. Sowore children did not leave the US to come to school here. So also, Peter Obi children cannot leave UK and come and school here. Peter Obi children were born in the UK. They are UK citizens. So are you telling me that you are going to withdraw them and bring them to Anambra? That's one thing. I said I'm not going to say any bad word against it was my principle before everything. I have all their uniform at home here. Now, Peter Obi's daughter was a teacher in Nigeria. If Peter Obi is somebody that will not put his children through this Nigerian system, she was a teacher in one of the schools. It was when the lecture wanted to start that they advised him that your daughter is teaching in one of the schools, you need to withdraw her because of safety. So Peter Obi is not that kind of a person. Peter Obi does not allow his children to puff up or anything, even in this country. So when I hear him talk at times, I wonder. I wish Sowore will give Peter Obi a chance to know this man. If you decide to know this man, he will change his mind. And I wish that one day there will be something that will make the two of them work together. Because I'm telling you, it will be a great thing. I need that. Now,
okay, random.
We did a meeting where Sowore brother was fight between Bini and Lore. I think that's what happened. We had a meeting when we are discussing how to bury him. Enugu, the former Enugu governor, what's his name? I can't remember his name. The former Enugu man that is now the works and housing. He was on that meeting. He donated money. So for you to know how I know everything about what happened. Solomon is the brother's name. So what I'm saying is that please, we should look at Sowore is not a bad person. No. I will not say one word bad about him. No.
All right, thank you.
But I want him to relax. Obi is a great man to work with. Obi is not corrupt. And please, I want to say this. Anyone that's saying that Niger Watch, that he carries fake news, you don't know this man. You don't know him. Niger Watch, this one when I know this is my brother, I'm not going to take news when not carry from a channel. So they should go and be those people who carry this news. It's not Mr. Niger Watch. It's not a fake news carrier. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you for picking my call, Mr. Evans. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yes. My brother, I'm very sad this evening. Very sad. And I want to tell you today categorically, I have completely lost hope on Nigerian politicians. I've lost hope in politics right now in Nigeria because Obaseki is cutting away so much of Edo people resources. It's just a shame. Lucky Benediction did the same thing. Shomole did the same thing. Osumbo did the same thing. Obaseki has come again to do the same thing. So, I don't know. I don't trust Sowore. I don't trust APC. I don't trust anybody anymore, Mr. Envious. I'm talking to you as an Edo brother now, not as Niger Watch family member right now, which I am. But I'm telling you as an Edo brother, as a man I respect. I've lost hope in politicians and elections and campaign seasons. Unless something drastic happen, something drastic or something, I just leave Obaseki to the law of fairness and justice. Nemos do this in Kazwazwa. I just stayed under a technocrat for 4 to 8 years. Everywhere is dirty. Everywhere is smelly. And people call it development. They call it Sapler Road, Civil Service Secretariat. They call it development. I leave them to justice of nature. I leave them to God. If this is what they call development for 8 years, if this is why they came to campaign to us, I leave all of them to God. But I'm very sad. It's very sad that a man of 70 years that is at the departure lounge of life, at 70, you are already at the departure lounge. Some people don't even get to 70. You can see that wickedness has no age. It has no age limit. So this is what they call development. This is what all the campaign in 2020, this is what is about. But today is the last day of Obaseki's government. Mr. Envious, it's a shame. It's a shame that these are people that claim to be educated, to be exposed, to be digital, technological. People who claim to have traveled abroad. This is the type of development they see abroad. If this is how development is abroad, it shall be well with them. Otherwise, I leave them to nature to judge them and their generations, including those clapping for them. The poor people they put on this line of suffer, this line of bad roads, this line of lack of medical care. They built only 1 or 2 hospitals for 4.5 million people for 4 to 8 years. Mr. Envious, how many doctors do we have? Even if you want to assess them, how much will you pay? How many poor people do you think survive it? So this is what they came to tell us since 2016. Oh, it's a shame. Tinubu is not our problem. Presidency is not our problem. This is a dumb man, wickedness to a dumb man. A man's enemy is of his own house. If your house is not against you, a stranger cannot fight you. A man's enemy is of his own house, indeed. Now I know what really is politics. What politics is all about in Nigeria and in Edo State. I used to think when you are from a certain village, a certain tribe, you will go and fight for them, give them victory. Look, go to some parts of North, Mr. Envious. You will see what they are doing with the money from the oil of Delta State and Bayelsa and even Edo State. But the children born in these areas, they are wickeding us, telling us this is development. And Pedro Obaseki is telling us Ogun go kill all of them. I don't blame him. That's a man with PhD, a man I respect so much, a man who is eloquent, a man who is grandiloquent, a man who is psycholocutus, a man who is supposed to be an edifice like a colossus of knowledge. It is a war of knowledge. He has condescended to periphery because of porridge politics, stomach infrastructure politics, my brother, my friend politics. So, Mr. Envious, is a shame. Let nobody trouble me again with Edo State elections. It's okay, it's enough. I have had enough. It's enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Envious.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, a lot of people are disappointed over the time Obaseki spent in power, 8 years. To be honest, if you want me to be honest to you, I particularly am disappointed. Now, not say for me, right from day one. In fact, I'm already tie my trouser and my belt now for Modokbebolo. Because this is what these guys are doing. And they have gullible followers who are accusing you whenever you question them. You will soon see now in the next 1 or 2 months from now, you see people will come this platform now, come question me, say, Mr. Naija was calm down. Okpebolo just enter. You too, they hate person. You don't still hate this one. Because also their sense you're rich. Normally, when you look at this thing, 8 years is just too much. These people will spend 8 years and give you rubbish, absolute rubbish. Then they will go. You will see their gullible followers will be clapping for them. And most of their gullible followers lives abroad. They will be clapping from abroad. Say, he did well. 8 years. Wow. We have a long way to go. Don't tell why they talk this matter. We have a long way to go. Now, new episode will enter tomorrow. Now, Okpebolo will become the governor of Edo State from tomorrow. Do you see that? Like I talked about before, I said Okpebolo disgrace Obaseki, or he will be disgraced. Simple. Because this idea of none of them is probing each other's, it's not nice. Nobody. Tinubu come, you forget Buhari like that. All of them are friends. Obaseki come, forget Oshomole just like that. Oh, maybe now that one Obaseki they tell them for back now, say, not do me like this. So you remember, say, I not do you like that. Oh, even the people pressure me to probe you, I not do am. Tell me to may not probe me because it's not day nice, cannot treat you like that. This is what these guys are doing. Then you go see this Okpebolo tomorrow, Nana. He go talk. I will probe Obaseki. 1 year go your complete. I will probe Obaseki. 4 years go your complete. He go to campaign for a second term in office. This is what Obaseki did. Obaseki categorically stated 3 times. I recorded it on air, on different interviews that you will probe Oshomole. Today did not. Wait till they slap all of us. He go build labor house. He can't name out Oshomole. Now wait till they slap everybody with that now. Now Oshomole say I go pepper him. Maybe one use that one and bribe me. Now Oshomole can't shook him for your head again. You see? So anybody expressing their anger at this time, you shouldn't be angry with them. Between you and I, is Edo working? Tika now. Eh? Or between you and I, is Nigeria working? Let me come to the panel. Mama Esho, thank you very much, Ma, for your time with us today. Before I call you, I want you to get yourself ready. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that super chatted me. I called and you guys listened and answered. God bless you all. Same way, God Almighty will answer you whenever you call in Jesus' name. Amen. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. Your second girl, my dad, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Sendam, thank you very much. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you always. I appreciate every one of you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Now God bless you now for me. But meanwhile, let's hear from Mama Esho. Mama Esho, you have 8 minutes, man. Good evening to you. Once again, please talk to us.
Good evening, beloved Elvis. Good evening, our sweet mommy diaspora. Good evening, the viewers, and good evening, the people in the comment section and those who will listen to us later. You see, there's something I have made up my mind not to join to do anymore. All this banter, whenever Sowore talk, we did it during 22-23 election. What did he give to us? Stolen mandate. that we could not fight for. So all this energy we are using to say, oh, Sowore this, Sowore that. Where was the energy when your mandate was stolen? Where was the energy? The town and leg and hand one and not go collect on a mandate. So me are not join that. Me are not join do one, and I won't do it again. So those when he Sowore do that, Sowore do this. Since that one I do not they take Pedro B. Oh yeah, congratulations. At least una they take and pay una B. Una they take and they give una people for Nigeria when they take pay buy this food when it's scarce. Una they take and they give una people for Nigeria when they take cure the tea pain and pain when it poof everywhere. So as long as you continue to use it to pay your bill, continue, okay? Make una continue. So me, I'm not following a talk again over my dead body. Because there are more things to use such energy as at this time. With what they happen to my children for Nigeria, I go use the energy to solve problem. How about this nonsense? Because it will never change. As for that their matter, I will find out from both of them. Are we? At least I have spoken to Peter Gregory in PA. So I am moving. So make una stay for this una tragedy. When we say that the only energy one I get, now that. Make una take and they pay una bill. Make una take and they send money to una people for Nigeria. Make una continue. So that when 2027 come, my senior boyfriend, when they line up people up and down, he go continue to rule now. They go give Lagos to his son Sheyi. Now go there, they run. What a shame. As at this point, every day the same thing. But when he reach to criticize my senior boyfriend, and I go stand up gidigba. When I go stand up, I beg. If they not feel criticize on a principal, make una stop mature no, not they criticize my senior boyfriend. They praise him. Now they hear me? If they not feel criticize on a principal, make una not they criticize Obaseki at all. Make una they clap for all of them. And if you say you love me, you can't criticize me, you are nothing but a hypocrite. Because a man or a woman of public figure can only get better through criticism. Now hypocrites like you people, now destroy our leaders. Now they see me and Envious for here. If they call me out, you don't see me. You don't when I tell myself it's not coming out. And when I say it's right, I they apologize. But to now know, oh yeah, Make una use Sowore and Obi matter. Make una take and make una go do a unity uniform like a rat. You do Remi Ahmed Tinubu. Make una go use Sowore matter and Obi matter. Make una go take and do uniform. Make una sew and co. Make una they wear and they dance. Una they hear? Because if una do that one, food price go come down. Una they talk on nonsense when they won't pass tax bill. When he go tie rope the more on your people at home. And they spend energy for that. And I'm gonna spend that one because if they pay on a bill and if they put food on our table and if they solve the problem of Nigeria at home, so why should I be bothering myself about it? They won't pass bill. When he go increase taxes, more taxes. So that means more businesses will close. More small businesses will close. What have we done about that? What? Oh my shell is a shame. And if you people don't change with this nonsense, leaving the substance that is killing by our people. When I'm not really happy for, is he here today? When I know they do research, they see that one. The moment they bring Sowore matter, hey, energy. Anyway, I'm glad it is paying you people's bill. So who am I to complain? Oh God, if God go bless you, Jerry. Yesterday they hear say, where I send message to those useless people, they cut and come out. Good. I go repeat them today, even though it's not part of this. All of you now when they envy my pikin Envious. One that they discuss for na stupid coven. Oguagbe. Ogu go kill you. Ayelala go kill you. Amadioha go kill you. And if you not stop him, the day when Envious don't report this matter again for this platform, I go extend this course to your children. Read my lips. Una no want do one. Una no fit do one. But una carry envy, jealousy, hatred. Una carry am for head like gele. Una no dey even dey shame Benin people. I won't talk to una today. Edo State, una dey shame. Now travel pass. But go to your villages. Go there. What development have you brought to your village? What? What development? Now full Europe. What development have you brought to your village? When I passed through a hall to Auchi in 2018, I was ashamed of you people. Because there's nothing that changes. The only change when it changes, now the pothole when it full everywhere. Now they praise Obaseki. Make Obaseki show off how much he collected for 8 years and let him show us what he did with it. Before now go they wear trouser and wear skirt. Begin to praise nonsense. Thank you. And God bless us.
All right, Mama Yesho, thank you, man. Thank you so much for that submission. I have to quickly stop you before you go break table. Because say, although you don't pass your minutes, tell go. Normally, I dey like when other people they talk about these things like this. Because if not me, I tell them say Edo State is ugly, Edo State is dirty, Edo State is I don't know, many other words I don't use to describe my state. Many of them attack me. How you going to talk about your own state like that for public? You supposed to praise your state. Like say, I don't understand. See everything when Mama Isho your talk just now, the description she gave about my state. That is absolute fact. Fact. Till today, Edo State is not attractive. I felt talk the only part where they are attractive for my state now your house. If you build better house, you do your compound, your bedroom, finish. But these people go rule for 8 years. If we talk now, they now say why would they talk? Lucky Benedion rule, he finished the state. He come out. Everybody say we could move on, forget the past. Oshomole Kon, he's finished the state. Pata. When I say no need, make we come out, make we move on. The Obaseki come now. When I say no, leave Obaseki alone. Now so now go still come here now leave Bebolo alone. Many of you are sick, but you are not aware. Especially those of you that lives abroad that is supporting these things in our country. Let me call on the next person to talk to us. Before that, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that just joined us right now. Thank you so much, my people. God bless you all. Press on the like as you're just coming in. It's very, very important for us so that our voices, our submissions can go far. Let me come to Black Panther, then Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther, my brother, if you're there, I beg, unmute yourself.
Skip me for now.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. Mr. Jonathan, sir, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. We miss you today.
Yeah, yesterday, yeah, I was. I joined the broadcast later. I was listening, midway.
Okay.
The broadcast, yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much.
God bless you. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet you, fellow panelists. I greet you all, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. Those on the comment section, I greet everyone and those that are listening. Welcome. You see, with this Sowore matter, you see, the truth, must be told. You see, he spoke well. He hit all the right buttons as far as Nigeria issues are concerned. All the problems, the prevailing problems, the past problems, and even in some instances profile solutions on how to deal with those issues. In fact, it dealt with so many things there. Where do you want to start from? Is it the fact that Nigeria cannot move forward without dealing with the past? All those that are at one time or the other govern Nigeria must be held accountable. The problem of Nigeria is not ordinary. It's a global conspiracy. On and on and on, it went. And yes, the problem of Nigeria is a foundational problem. History alluded to that. There are, if you are not someone who like history, who is not reading so much, you might not even understand or have a clue that the problems of Nigeria is a foundational problem. And when you're talking about foundational problems here, talking even before, during the colonial period and after the colonial period, the foundational problem that has been set up. Nigeria has been designed to be so. What we're seeing today has been designed to be so. It just doesn't occur. It has been designed, deliberately or designed deliberately to be so. Of course, we know all the institutional problems. So he hit everything. That the problems of Nigeria, which, if you have just a little bit of understanding of Nigeria, you will not but agree with him. However, this is the Nigeria that we have right now. We, you and I, including Sowore himself, we are the people that made up Nigeria now. This is the Nigeria today that politicians and military have bestowed on us as at today. This is our Nigeria today. There is no, missing that. This is our Nigeria today. The question then is this: what should we do? How should we move forward? As far as Sowore is concerned, having laid this foundation that yes, he hit all the right buttons, and this is our Nigeria today, his solution is that of revolution. Period. To put it in a milder form, the country should break up. Period. There is no, if you don't understand that of this man, if you don't understand that part of him, then you don't know anything. I would just say that. Having understood perfectly well our problems, and that this is the Nigeria that we are, you and I, this is our Nigeria today. As far as he is concerned, solution-wise, it is either there is a revolution or a breakup, period. That's it. Because if you and I agree that this is our Nigeria today, we have to work together. We must work together. We must find alliances with like-minded, and you cannot do it alone. I've heard on this platform severally by panelists here that we need to come together, that we need to consult together in one breath. But the man, this man, I'm not wasting my time on this man, is not ready to work together. So what are we talking about? In one breath, some people will say we should work together. In another breath, the man that is championing it is not even ready to work with anybody. And this is our Nigeria today. So there is a big problem there. So for me, for him, it is, we can criticize, constructive criticism, which is what you and I, we are doing every day with respect to this government in Nigeria, especially this government that we have now. We are calling them out, criticizing them, constructive criticism. And if today, this same government, I will speak for myself on this one, this same government turn around and start doing the right thing, I'm going to back them up so that they will see it to fruition. If they turn around today and start doing the right thing on the economy, start doing the right thing constitutionally and politically, I will back them up as a Nigerian. So it is criticism, constructive criticism on one hand, but it doesn't. It doesn't have to be criticism and condemnation. For Mr. Sowore, it is both. It is criticism and condemnation. For the likes of Mr. Peter Obi, you have condemned him. You criticize him, fine. We all can criticize. But for him, he's taking it. He has taken it further. He's not stopping at criticism. Criticism is one thing, constructive one for that matter. And when you see changes, yes, my criticisms are not written in stone. If the person, the government of Nigeria turns around today and start doing the needful, that will start lifting Nigeria forward and start lifting the state, each and every Nigerian forward, I will back them up with the same breath that I'm using to criticize them. There will be differences. That's why we are humans. But if they are doing the right thing, I will back them up. Criticism constructive criticism has a limit once the needful are being done. But when you are in the position of criticism and then to condemnation, meaning it does not matter, this person has been condemned already. I can't have any alliance with this person because of ABC. Even though those criticisms, I agree with you. Even though those criticisms, I agree with you, as I've said in my foundation, that all the problems of Nigeria, you have it, and you prefer solutions. Now, moving forward. So you cannot criticize and condemn. Then you are not a progressive. You are not a progressive. Progressives criticize, and when they see solution, they go for it. Even alliances. It doesn't mean that you have to go with, on alliances with the devil, because you cannot condemn the entire Nigeria. And now to come politically, if you are criticizing and you are condemned, geographically, you cannot even win a councillorship election in Nigeria based on that. With the Nigerian political structure, Nigerian geographical structure, you cannot. It's not possible. If anybody, we know, if you understand Nigerian politics very well, the north, the north, the west, the south, the east, no matter what, you will need a coalition somewhere, somehow. And you cannot condemn all of us. Then you are left with a few of you, maybe a handful of you. 5,000, 10,000, 50,000. A handful of you. You can't go anywhere. So we have to coalesce. We have to come together and work together. There are people that we can work with in Nigeria today, the likes of Sowore. So for me as a Nigerian, I find it very, very appalling, unbelievable, in fact, ludicrous, that you will criticize someone like Peter Obi and then condemn him. It is appalling. It is ludicrous as well. It doesn't even stop there. It's so funny. Because no one is a saint, man. We are no saint anywhere. No man is good except Christ. No one is good. We must have our level. It doesn't mean that we have to set table with the devil, though. There are devils, we know them. There are satanic people in Nigeria, we know them. Those are not the people. But there are still people that we can coalesce together, come together and work together. And I don't think, in my own personal opinion, that Peter Obi is that devil that you cannot sit on the table with. It's not to that level. This interview is so instructive. And I only want to implore and appeal that for him, Mr. Sowore, and for his supporters, if you are listening to me, there must be a shift. There must be a shift. Yeah. There's no any other way. There must be a shift. Even though I agree with you, if somebody said that, one caller said, she said that Peter Obi's children were born in the UK. And so he can bring them. The fact that the children are born in UK, you can deploy them back to Nigeria. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with Sowore on that. Because you are laying a good foundation, a good example, and so what? That doesn't cut it. That defense, that's so cheap for me. Yes, I agree with Sowore on that. But that does not lead to that does not lead to condemnation. You are taking it too far. So for us as I'm grateful for this interview. I was able to listen to him attentively, instructively, and I think today many of us have been vindicated that it will be very, very difficult for someone like him, even though he knows the problem of Nigeria, he prefers solutions to them, but refusal to shift will go nowhere. That's my position, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate
it. You believe he can never become a Nigerian president? Is that
it's not possible. There must be a shift. It's not, I say it emphatically. He cannot. You don't understand Nigerian politics, geographical structure, political structure of Nigeria. How? So you want to win, you want to be the president of Nigeria. Okay, the entire Southwest vote for you. Carry the entire 6 states in Southwest. Get another 4 in the Southeast. And you are not. See, Peter Obi was able to achieve this victory in 2023. It was a victory. The total coalition from the north, from the southwest to the southeast to the south, and it broke into the north as well. It broke into the north as well. Talk of coalition. You can't. You have to understand Nigerian. That's why they are so afraid of this man, Peter Obi. When they saw it, they are so afraid. It was like it was a tsunami on them. So you have to start from there. You can't. Okay. You take the entire south. Take the entire south. With your position right now, you can't even get the entire southwest. I'm just being, just being ambitious or magnanimous with you. You can't even get the entire south, because in politics you have to calculate. You will take the map of Nigeria and you will put it on the center table with your team, and you will start calculating, as in calculating. That is politics. This is where we have to win. This one, we just want to encroach and reduce their power there. We know we cannot win Sokoto. But we will encroach into Sokoto to cut their numbers by 10-20%. We know we cannot go to Borno and win, but we will encroach Borno and cut it. That's politics. And then we'll come to the southwest and take the entire southwest. Take 60-70% of the south. That is politics. That is the geographical structure, political structure of Nigeria. Take the map, put it on the table. If anybody wants to debate it today, let them put the map of Nigeria on the screen for us and let us analyze it. Where someone like Sowore will have an encroachment politically. Please. Unless you shift, you must shift. You have to shift. There are people that you must work with. I believe, in my own opinion, Peter Obi is one of them. In Nigeria of today, as I've said in my intro, this is our Nigeria. This is the Nigeria that you and I, that has been bestowed onto us as at today. This is our Nigeria. We don't have any other Nigeria.
Thank you.
Nigeria where hopes have been dashed. Nigeria where people don't know anything other than up NEPA. Nigeria where people have been living. Some people have lived without. Some people have
light not there right now. Light not there.
10 hours of electricity.
No light.
No light. This is our Nigeria. We can't shift. Nigeria where people have become so criminal that he listed the people that worked together with him in 2019. As of today, they are with Tinubu.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
I understand your plight. I'm sharing the same with you, to be honest. I just want to see more of you talking like this. Anyway, Tony Africa is on the phone. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. I already thank you. At the comment section, I say, oh, you did do well, eh?
Thank you.
Well. Yes, sir. So, Oga Jonathan, I greet you, mocking you. So, making all the reverse of that when I did. So, I don't say, so I'm one of your fans, sir. I'm one of your fans. And then, I really like your, your analysis tonight. You got, it was 90% correct. Only that your last statement was not good because you see, that in the sense, or in the place, that the way it's described, that description is just, I don't know what else how to say. That structure where you make profit, those conditions to be made before somebody can be a president right now. You see, it's very, it's very, impossible. And then one thing I want you to understand is that Sowore is not ready to work with any member of the political clan that has been in power or participated in this current dispensation since 1999. So and then it's very clear on that place there. You know what I'm saying? It's very clear on that point. There's nothing we can do to try to after all, people are doing elections in the USA or in England or here. We don't have state of origin here. Any city that you go to is your city. You are a national, so you belong to that country. To be beating all those northwest, south, that the way you are describing, it just show that nothing is there. And then I think last night there was towards the end of the show, the last 1 hour of the yesterday's show, you will get the answers that you were looking for there. Because one of our brothers here, panelists, was
all right.
Address aspect. It did address that aspect. He addressed that aspect that there is no system of grant, no institutions, no nothing. Like Organizer have been describing the public situation right now or grant in Nigeria. How there's no power, people are suffering, and then when people come out, you have to be dishing out a handout for people to survive. Things like that. So there's something we can do about it. Yesterday's show, Nigeria Watch, the last 1 hour, will tell you exactly what it means. That is a matter concerning Obaseki and all those kind of something. There's something we can do about it. So that's why we're now rooting for. We are begging you guys to support a peaceful separation of option, so that we can start fighting each other. You can't expect Sowore, who is a very clean man, to go and now be working with somebody that Obi, even if he come into power, that show that there's no guarantee that it's going to work because the system is not okay for him. Also, would it be okay for him? That is
okay.
A good area that Tinubu should do well now by taking the power back from the Northerners first of all.
So what do you mean by Sowore, a very clean man, to go and be working with Obi? That means Obi is not a clean man. Is that what you mean?
No, it's a clean man, but Sowore is somebody like you, Organizer Watch. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell you that because we that live abroad, we know at least how things go. Look, Organizer, let's face the reality. If you come out tomorrow and say what to be the government of Edo State, that's how people will stick against you. They will say, no. What you don't win local government election, you don't win this. You don't need all those things. You know what I'm saying, sir?
Okay.
Someone like you work here with me for the nation, for the black race. That's what Sowore have been doing. I've been following Sowore for a very long time. When they were flood was taking place in Kenya, villages, Ethiopia, and Ghana, Sowore, this Sahara reporter, was always out to attack their government too. Please, Sowore has got very good teacher. This evening interview was simple language. He talked to you in like the way you talk to us here, where the blue grammar. You say, I don't want Nigeria to work. You will tell her how you develop it.
Okay, thank you.
To the
thank you.
So that we can be remembering our country.
Thank you, sir.
It's the best human being.
Let's move on.
The interview was very perfect.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, sir?
All right. Thank you.
Very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'd like us to move on. But before we move on, let me go back to Edo State again. The same Obaseki where I say he lost and all that, Obaseki is currently accusing APC of this, that you can see right there on the screen from Sahara Reporter. Edo Governor Obaseki accuses APC of borrowing up to 5 billion naira to finance Modokbeolo's inauguration. I will take some paragraph on this. The incumbent governor said the incoming administration has started spending the sum of almost 27 billion set aside for the payment for projects and other obligations by his administration. The Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki has accused the All Progressive Congress APC of borrowing between 2 to 5 billion to finance the inauguration of the elected governor. The outgoing governor made this known at the inauguration of 10-man Ketka committee member of the state PDP in Benin City on Friday. He, however, lamented that the outgoing government was not carried along nor invited for the inauguration. Okay, I'll leave it right there. But I don't understand. Now, maybe I may not get this article right. Maybe, some of you might make me to understand where they borrow this 5 billion from if they never enter office. Mr. Jonathan Beg, if you help me for this one. Where the incoming governor, where they for borrow
now
this
from
money?
FAC allocation now.
From where?
Which FAC allocation? They have access to FAC allocation now.
Exactly.
They don't have access, but they go pull it out from FAC. That's what they are doing now. They will pull it out from there. Where they want to pull it out from? Now, where they want to tell me where they want to pull it out from? Is it okay? FAC. Who disbursed the money? Is it not federal government? So when they borrow, we do not discuss about when government borrow government money. We discuss it here now.
The news said is APC.
Now APC will be the governor.
So APC that borrow APC Edo State or APC National.
That is what they will use to tell us for us to hear. But we know where they will get the money is from Edo State FAC allocation, which they are going to do in some way we will not understand, but we'll catch them later. He has started on a very wrong footing now.
You think you will catch them on that?
We will catch them now. You've been an economist, you will see how they will do the money now.
They will. That one is not easy to catch. They have 1,000.
Are you sure?
See, Mr. Najawash, we grow with these people. We grow with Nigerian politicians. Whenever they want to borrow money, as from state, want to do anything in a state or in a government inauguration, the money not they fall from sky now. They not get the money somewhere. Their eyes is on the FAC allocation that after it enter, they will give something a name and pull the money out.
Yeah.
Simple.
That's what I'm telling you now. You are now talking that thing that name. How will you know that it is that one that is going to cover?
You know how we know. They know their mouth they leak. We go know.
Okay. That one, unless it comes out from them. But when they cook the numbers and they put it out there, it will be it can go in form of a contract. There's so many ways they can, recover this 5 billion naira back in a matter of. In fact, but this kind of money is an arrangement where this money will come out even from the first month. It may be one politician that put this money down. Maybe the money. I see that money. So the person put down, you collect interest.
Black Panther. Information is reaching me now that Pastor Sage Zeya Munda have been running to become a governor of Edo State. He's now begging to be the SSG of Modokbeolo.
They will give him now under good arrangement. They will give him.
No, but is that not? I don't understand. Is that not downgrading?
No, Mr. Najawash. Nigerian politicians, they are looking at the money they will steal, not the position. They just want them to be situated somewhere closer to the money so that they can have access. That is all they think.
That's true.
That's what they think. They know they think about position. They just want to have access closer to the money.
Some people just need to be special advisor alone. Just be
closer to the governor.
That's all.
So that they can influence, they will influence any contract, influence anything, just to be closer so that the money can leak out to their pocket. That's all.
Mm-hmm. You know that in some states in Nigeria, some people that they appoint as assistant special advisor, they are more powerful than commissioners. And they have access even more than commissioner. Take, for example, now, Bayo Ononuga. Are you telling me Bayo Onanuga is a special advisor to the president? He is more powerful. He has more leverage with Tinubu. Some ministers will be begging to have a meeting with Tinubu for weeks. They will even bribe. They bribe the chief security officer, the CSO, to the president. They will bribe him so that he can give them room to see. But someone like Bayo Onanuga can easily. So it is not about the position. Some people hold some powerful, some, by name, the title of that office, but they don't even near power at all. They are just there, working in every day, working in out, and then getting their monthly whatever. It's only their budget. Even that budget, before they release it for them, you will see what they will do. Some people budget, now July, they just release them. Since January, they don't release their budget. Now July, and some people, even before the president announced the budget, said the money is already coming out. That's just how it works. So it is not about the office. It's just get there, get closer to the money.
Exactly. Get closer to the money. That's the best definition. Get closer to it. Hey, God, we're in trouble. Nigeria. Anyway, Black Panther, is your turn now. Talk to us.
Thank you, Nigeria, for once again for giving us the platform to speak our mind according to how it is written, according to the law of nature. We are following it. So I want to thank you especially for it. And I also want to thank Mama in diaspora for giving us a very, very good one, a very, very good song like you. A song that we have postulated to be great.
Oh, we got Coke floats and
No.
Okay.
That is very good to us and very good to our dear nation, Nigeria and Edo State. We just want to thank you, Mommy. You are simply a diamond. God will continue to bless you and keep you for us so that we can celebrate you when the time comes, because we need to celebrate you. I want to thank every other people that are everybody speaker that are here. I call you all patriots because you mean well. That is why you are here. Because you felt it, that is why you are here. Because you were born there, that is why you are here. I want to thank you guys. You guys are doing wonderfully well. Let's just keep that talk going on. Let's just keep that postulation going on. And let's keep our voice high there. Our voice cannot be tampered with. Now, I want to thank all the viewers, commenters. May God bless you all. Now, I want to start from there. I want to give a little brief on Mama Echu. I want to just say something to you. You see, Mama Echu, any man that is a visionary person that cannot withstand people criticizing you, whether constructively or otherwise, then you are not fit to be a leader. And even if you lead, you'll be an autocrat. I repeat again, any leader who cannot accept criticism, whether constructively or the other way around, cannot be a good leader. Rather, he will be an autocratic leader. You see, criticism is a tonic for uprightness in leadership. You see, when Peter Obi made some statement, everybody criticizing. We criticize him. You criticize him. What did he do? He went straight back and apologized. You can never see Peter Obi when he's being criticized, then he will not start people will be shouting. What we are after is when you are criticizing such a man, we are waiting for the day somebody will bring one fact out. Then you will see the lion in us will rise up against him, because we have the right to go against him when he did what these politicians are doing. When we find him wanting and doing it, we have the right and we go against him like never before. equally as we are going against the other politicians. That is, we are human beings. That is the right of the people. So when you are talking to people that are criticizing him, don't be angry. Don't even talk to people, because it's their fundamental right. What you need to do is to do what? Go for your own investigation as you have spoken. Keep on searching, because we need to know the reason, as you have said. Because I've said it here. Bring anything up that Peter Obi has done, like these politicians, I will back down from him. From that day, I will criticize him. You people know me, I will criticize him. I've even criticized him here before. So if you are talking to everybody has the fundamental right. We need to calm down. Understand the people. The people want to find out that difference, so that you know that if Sowore bring a point that is well, accurately, constructively, well spoken against Peter Obi, that this is what he does. Do you know Sowore can get more than 60 million followers within a seconds? So the people you are criticizing, they are waiting, they are hungry to hear the good news. That part, that point. Because when all the interview he had, I was enjoying it. When they asked me a question about Obi, I was waiting for him to, because my adrenaline was going high, for him to give me that point that I will use. But look at the point he gave us. Political point. That Obiano said. Obiano, is he a true person? No. Obiano, is he a corrupt person? Yes. Obiano, did he steal any money? Yes. Then you want me to believe him? That man say, because he say, this is say, condemning somebody that is in Nigeria that has not been found wanting in corruption. You are condemning. They are now using in Peking no go school. In no go school for Nigeria, Peking go school. Look, that is what I say. There is a fundamental right you don't need to even speak to. He has a right to pick any school of his choice for his children. Even before he came to power, his children were schooling abroad. Because he become a governor, does not, it is under his own prerogative choice to either bring his children down or leave his children. And even he said it, that his daughter came back to teach in one of those schools. So I didn't see any concrete point Sowore was making. And to all the supporters of Sowore, we like Sowore. We are waiting hungrily to see the point Sowore will bring, because his focus is a pinnacle of the struggle itself. We want him to speak. We don't want condemnation. We want him to speak to the truth, so that we all can focus on him and clean. It's like you are bringing antivirus to clean a system up. He himself need a clean up, as everybody needs clean up. He himself that is condemning, he also need a clean up, because one, humility is paramount in leadership. Because your humility brings about that signal of acceptability from the public. But when you don't have it, it is very difficult. Go and look at all this, the freedom fighter, the freedom fighter all over Africa. They are very humane, and they don't go against the tide. If they want to go against the tide, they will bring a strong point that even the tide will stand and said, you are right. The tide will go down. Because of what? Because of truth. That is what I want you people to see. Don't be fast shouting. No, I mean, not shouting, talking against me that criticize Sowore. I like Sowore in one part, but I don't like his humane, the way he address people that will vote for him. Who are obedient? They are Nigerians. Who are people that voted for this Agbado? They are Nigerians. So how do you bring them? Is it because you want to take advantage of this drinking, this whatever they call it, this Agbado is, you want to take advantage of it? Okay. You can't use that as an advantage. Rather, you will talk to their mind and see that this thing, we all are in need, and we all need to solve it. And one thing I said here, Mr. Jonathan was saying something. He said alliance. You know, I said that during Edo State election. I said, what we need is alliances. Alliances is acceptable in politics. Whether this or that is acceptable. The only time is not acceptable is when you form alliances with these people like Atiku and all these nonsense people that they've stolen, and we all know they've stolen, and they don't reside in the country. You cannot form alliance with those people because they don't mean well for the country. So this is what we are saying. We should be very, very, very calm when people criticize. We know, but we should not take their right from them because they have to know the man called Sowore. It's not people that know him. Some people need to know him and they want him to say something that is very truthful, that is against Obi, so that they can just transfer immediately to him. That is what they should be doing. The people supporting, that's what they should be doing. As Maestro is trying to find out what is the problem. That is a wise thing to do. Because a child cannot be complaining every day about one particular thing. You say that child no complain. It's wrong now. It's wrong. They are children. They need to complain because they want the truth to be spelled out. So that they will not make a wrong decision. And they will not regret supporting Sowore. That is what they are finding out. And Sowore need to state that fact and state the real fact. He has a Sarah reporter. They can investigate how much will be left and how much was not left. He can do that by himself. So Niger Watch, thank you for bringing on Obaseki and his brother. You know, when the brother, our doctor came here, you know, I told you that I am so grateful I did not come because he did not portray that leadership while he was here. He was bamboozled, he was bullying, he was doing a lot of things that are not that he did not portray when I first heard his interview. So that is why I told you that I am thanking God I was not here. I will not disrespect him, but I will tell him he's bullying. He's in America. I know where I will come from. He was bullying people. He was trying to bring down the right of people, not to speak, override their words, and that was wrong of a leader. That is why I just hang it out there, and thank God today you can see what he's doing. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you.
Can any person hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. My name is Chris, and I'm speaking from Dublin. It will appear that Mr. Njawach is not immediately available, and we'll just continue on the broadcast. I can see Mr. Oduwa there. Yeah, I can see Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, are you there? Mr. Oduwa, are you there?
Yes, good evening, Baba Christ. I don't
Mr.
know.
Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show. You talked to us for 8 minutes. Yeah, it's good to really have you on this Monday broadcast. And before we continue, let me quickly say good evening to all of you on the panel and everybody on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, Aboazi, and all of you listening to us from everywhere, all over the world. We want to appreciate the time you invest on this program every day. Use the like, the share button, and the dollar sign. This is the way you show that you are completely invested in this program. Thank you so much. Mr. Aduwa, please talk to us, sir. Domo.
Okay. Domo. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mama in Diaspora. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Happy Monday to all of us. Well, I found that the topic says that Obaseki did not go anywhere, or he did not run, according to the spread that Obaseki have run away. Then Sowore said that except the Igbo exit from Nigeria, that they will not have the ability to survive or something else like that. Well, for me, everyone have a way of viewing things, and life is meaningful to people in different aspects. You might think of it. And for me, I can say that we are all surviving, whether we leave or Biafra go away of Nigeria or Biafra remain Nigeria. We are still all surviving because with the grace of God, as far as we see the sun and the rain and we put something in our table, we are able to feed our stomach. Then we can have a high place we hide our head. It is surviving. Whether the person that live in luxurious or that live luxury, or the one that live in Danfo, that live in Volkswagen, that live in a Bako environment, that live in GRA or that live in PRA, everyone is still surviving because what we need is the sun, the bread, the water to have another day, another journey. Even those who fly on the air today, they must still land in the ground. Those who walk through the sea, they must still come to the sand to come and survive. So for me, we are all surviving. But only what we say that the unity of leaders or corporations that will make Igbos to become a leader of the country. That's just what I will see, not to say they survive. Because even the people who have believing where they have president, they have these things. There are some people who live better than those people. They have a way, they have surviving life better than those regions. So it is not by being president that make you to survive. It is not by not being president that make you to survive. It's not by being senate that make you to survive. As far as God give you the breath to survive, to see the sun and the day of the next day, that survive. So, but with the mentality that we have that we did not become the president or we did not become the governor, that we are being marginalized. Well, the road in the, let me see what people are talking about in amenities. Like in the east, they did not have good road. I believe in the south, we did not still have good road. If you go to the west, there are not still good road. But West has have a president. They did not have a president. East have a West, South have a president. I cannot really talk of the East presidency, apart from the military era. But in other hand, even if you go to the north, you still have a bad road. Despite that they are the one being the president or president in the country right from time. So we pray that we have good people to lead us. And we need unity to bring out that good people to lead us. That is what, and people should volunteer. Good people should volunteer themselves. And these are things that we want everybody to urge them. Good people should volunteer themselves for people to see and know that they are really good, not like those empty fish which Nigeria call activists. We call activists those empty fish. They just bend to the direction. The ones they are dry, they can no longer be straight anymore. So just like I found when he was talking about labor leader, this Oshomole, this thing where people say Oshomole, I said this thing before that Oshomole were never fighting for Nigerians because it was among those who who tell them to increase fuel. I said it right from time because I have a person who knew those what those Sowore is saying now. The person have said that thing earlier at that time when the Oshomole were saying shutting down the country. So I don't say it repeatedly that Oshomole were never fighting for us. Because you cannot fight for us and say strike. The purpose of you strike has not been done. You said people should return back to work. So that is for that. But if Igbo said they are marginalizing them, me, the Satan man, they are marginalizing me. I believe some of my brother in the West, they are marginalizing them. And also some of my brother in the North, they are marginalizing them. So we are all being marginalized in the country. Because the senator who say, and who say nee. The one who said is collecting 14 million, that is not enough. It is from the east. The same thing they give to that one who came from the north. The same thing they give to that one who came from the west. And the same thing they give to me who came from the south. This one who came from my south. So all these people going with that 14 million without no shot, without no marginalization. It is me and you in the streets who are shouting they are marginalizing us. So if we to check who is marginalizing us, this is our own brothers. Because there is no state that will just come out and say that I'm the federal government. There is no local government that will just come out and say I'm the federal government. Except if my own person and your own person and the other person did not come there, there is no federal government. So these are the people that are our problem. Because if that, I said the other time when Boko Haram or BSM, whatever we call them, where we are the rampaging everywhere, I said I don't blame those people because I have my person who is a soldier man. You have your own is a police, the other one have his own who is Air Force. And they allow such people to come from the north and start destroying the whole entire country. And he could not fight for his brother, he could not fight for his own land, and he could not resign from that position. Automatically, it's not that man who left the north as a Boko Haram or Hesme or whatever that come and fight me in my land. It is my brother who assigned himself to be a protector, which we volunteered, they use our money to pay, that allowing them to come and destroy us is the one fighting us. Because if not, if not that they did not allow you to fight, then all of you resign. Then and let us know that these are the people that are oppressing us. Then I see what will happen. But you still remain in the position. They're collecting one naira they are giving to you as a salary, and they are destroying your father's farm. They are destroying your father's grandfather's house. Your great grandmother can no longer go to market. There is no road to pass. There is nothing to do, but you remain there as a soldier. So we should begin to put the blame on us and our people. So let us not put the blame on any region that this is our problem. Until we do that, the country will not move to the direction we need it to be. I found that when they were talking about the police, when Abacha go to join his ancestors, the police were happy. But the same police were the one Abacha were using. You cannot talk. Why did you remain in that position? You left the office. And let us know that, yes, this man is only the one doing it with his brother. And see if his brother, if the thing will continue. But you remain there. You say it is command. No, it is not command. It is the wickedness of your heart. It is the wickedness of the Satan people, the Western people and the Eastern people that is punishing us in the land. Even the Northern people, it is the same their wickedness of the heart that is still punishing their people. So all of us are being marginalized, my brother. Whether it is from the north, it is from the south, from the east, from the west. Where they assign person as a brigadier, or they assign person as naval staff, they assign person. Those things are what you feel that is marginalization. If those ones are the marginalization, the streets that you want to pass that they did not tie, is it that naval staff that come and tie it? When they come out when they say, let's come out for protest, my brother said he don't want to come out. Your sister said he don't want to come out. The other one boyfriend said he don't want to come out. The other one auntie said he don't want to come out. Then we are shouting they are marginalizing us. My people, until we change our mind for a focus of better life, things will never go well. And our Baba fella said, we need a better life, but we are always afraid. And the same reason that we are afraid, we will still go and meet it at the front. So that is why my people of the Niger Delta say, anyhow person take by not buy. Anyhow, when person take by not buy. Waiting matter be see. Now the same person when you use aeroplane, the person when they use gold till they dress, gold till they dress. Person when you use a plantain leaf till they dress. Now the same red sand, all of them they go. So it's our own mindset that is bringing over. And the way when we believe that it is brainwash, who brainwash us? It is not the white people. It is our people brainwash ourselves. And we clap along with them. And it is still good for those who know that and start opening since they have brainwashed, then these people now need to brain soap. Because otherwise, then you put soap so that, or brain dirty. So that is what I just need. I want people to understand. So for anybody who claim marginalization, for me, all the country are being marginalized. Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank everybody. So please talk about the basket.
Thank you so much. I just laugh. You and your new words. And thank you for your analysis, Paul Dua. Well, it's okay. We are all here to express our views, as long as we keep them civil. It's just your point. Yeah. And you are at liberty to express your view the way you feel. But I see a lot of simplicity.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today. I appreciate you as usual. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mr. Odua, and thank you, everyone. I was absent for a few minutes. Midwest people is on the backstage. I added you earlier on. I don't know how you just go back to backstage again. Oga Midwest, please turn on your camera if you're hearing me quickly, so that I'll bring you in. You know, I guess you're not there. That's why you're still not turning it on. If you were there, you hear what I'm saying. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. So I'll just leave the platform so that you guys can discuss as my people, we all are here. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and Thomas, I'm Mr. Nanjawad. Good evening. How is your day going? I hope the new week is good for you, for your family, and for all your loved ones. Yeah.
Now only light not there for you. Everything else is beautiful.
What about Suya Day?
That one day not let down the pepper black pata. You know, say you know they like to hear all those fighting. They're not going to cry again later.
That was yeah, Mr. Nanjawad, thank you so much again for this opportunity for we to start this first work day of the week. With the opportunity to express our views and make commentaries on the things that affect every one of us. And okay, I think Onsu Destiny is here. So, Oga Onsu Destiny, you came at the right time. I was just going to give my own submission, but since you are here, I will allow you to speak. And before I give my submission, Onsu Destiny.
Give your own submission right now because I really we're not right now. In the next 2 minutes, I will be okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Oga Onsu Destiny. So after I finish, I'll call you. Yes, like I was saying before, I think the issues I usually start with this most of the time are the same every day. And again, before I forget, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you after like 2 days. It's good to have you back on the broadcast. We missed you yesterday on the marathon broadcast. But thank you so much for being here today. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I'll just continue. I saw the postal about Obaseki. I think Obaseki, he think he can do it again. His days are over. He should just pack his bag and go, because I don't know the hula baloo about 5 billion for inauguration. Where did they get the money from? Is it from the state coffers? Who are the people that are in charge of the state coffers? Is it not the Obaseki's government? If they have gone to collect the money, from what source? From which source? How? Is it Edo State money? If we want to put everything in perspective, if it's Edo State money, then who gave them access to do that?
No, he said they borrowed.
Yeah, from where? On what?
No, not from the the borrow can be they may use Edo State as a collateral.
Yeah, but that would be somehow. Now, is that even possible? Somebody that's not a governor yet.
Yeah, that is the shenanigan of Nigerian politicians. They can do that, and you can even see individuals and banks that will upload them with that money up front and say, okay, take it. We know that you will assume office shortly, and then have a short agreement, like a promissory note that the first one or two FAC allocation, or you will get this money out for us, or the subsequent 3 or 4 FAC allocation, this money will be you will get it out for us. So it's an understanding.
Mr. Jonathan, you said it. I think that it was that promissory aspect I was waiting for, that promissory note, So the issue is that I think he should have gone ahead to tell us what the government, because if we are talking about inauguration, the government, the sitting government should be involved, should know that, okay, we've made arrangement to spend 500 million, but these people, they've gone ahead to collect 5 billion. The man just play with our emotional, we just play with our intelligence every time. He just blackmailed the people of Edo State emotionally, and they think he can always get away with all this. It's the eve of his departure. He should just go. He's talking about inauguration. How did he run the state? How did he run the state? He had no single iota for democracy. He came to destroy democracy in Edo State. If we even want to look at all aspects of what actually constitutes a democratic governance, if we want to talk about the executive itself, let's start from him. The executive itself, let's start from there. This was a man that ran the state. When he was inaugurated, he ran the state for the first 1 year without a full cabinet. Without a full cabinet. He didn't even have an SSG. He had his chief of staff together with his deputy, Captain Philip, and him. They ran that state for almost a year before he decided to engage the services of commissioners. And the commissioners were not even as required by the law, the number of commissioners. That's just the executive alone. And that was how this man ran the state for that first 4 years without the appropriate number of commissioners. It was just in the twilight of the election before he quickly made the adjustment, because a lot of criticism were coming. So he didn't want that to be a point of campaign against him. So if we leave the executive, let's go to the legislature. What has he done with the legislature? We saw that he ran the state without paying any form of respect to the House of Assembly. Is it the proclamation he declared at the dead of the night? Dead of the night, a sitting governor declared proclamation swearing in people as House of Assembly members, with some of them literally wearing bedroom wears. That's how he continued. Even when the House of Assembly wanted to sit down, he went straight there to the House of Assembly complex and removed the roof, just like his predecessor Omoyele did. And after all those, he wasn't still satisfied. He moved the sitting of the House of Assembly to the State House, right under his nose. And to make matter worse, there were just 9 of them, depriving over 14 of them ability to contribute, including the person representing my district. That was the much he did to the legislature. If we go to the judiciary, destroy the judiciary completely. There was never a court judgment that Obaseki obeyed all through his tenure. Or is it the recent, what do they call them? The judges that were cleared by the National Judiciary Council. He refused to swear these guys in. It just continued on and on and on and on and on. Even the houses he destroyed, despite all the court judgments against him, he just turned a blind eye. Those are the 3 arms of government: the executive, legislative, and judiciary. Destroyed all. Now let's talk about the people. Let's talk about journalists. Let's group journalists and the people together as the 4th estate of the realm. Did he listen to the people's yearning and aspiration? Never. It was just a select few. Look at Ekenwa Road, for example. A road that is not up to 13 kilometers for 8 years. You can't have that road tarred. But you have billions and billions and billions and billions budgeting for high-falutin white elephant projects everywhere littered in the state. You look at the state, there's nothing to write home about. And people keep saying that his legacy will work for him. They are going to miss him. Yes, we can miss him just like we are missing Buhari today, depending on the reason why we are missing him. Okpebolo can come and become a monumental failure, and everybody will start wishing if we had Obaseki. Like people are clamoring for Buhari, doesn't mean that Buhari was in any stretch of our imagination better. Not at all. It's because we are having it worse. So we are just going between the devil and the deep blue sea. That has been this checkered story of this man. Contract upon contract upon contract, MOU, everything shrouded in secrecy. So he now automatically now understand that there need to be transparent. Government has to be transparent. How much did he spend in his last days in office? Billions and billions and billions. The supplementary budget, we saw, it was Mr. Jonathan that brought that information here. We saw what he did with the supplementary budget. You presented a budget that you've already spent over 95%. How did you do all those? Funds running into hundreds of billions. Then you want to blackmail the people again, like you have always done. Is it the schools? We saw the images during election. We saw the images. That was not a campaign period. We saw the images that emanated from Edo State. Look at the schools. There was none of those schools that any person that's reasonable would be willing to send his ward or his children to. I don't know these politicians. I don't know what they take us for. Well, I think my time is up. Maybe in the next, if I have, subsequently, I'll talk about the interview with Sowore and vis-a-vis his inclinations and attitudes towards His Excellency Peter Obi. So, well, we'll just continue on this broadcast. Mr. Wonsu Destiny, are you ready to talk to us now? Mr. Wonsu, are you ready to talk to us? I think Mr. Wonsu is not ready. So, let's just go on the second segment of this broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, it's still your number one station, the station where you get the news the way it is, hot, served both as a la carte and the main menu. You are here to contribute to the development of your nation. Be free to do that. And while doing that, be bold, irrespective of people's consideration or whatever it is. Just say your view, but remember, be civil and don't use wrong information. Use accurate information to buttress your points. As long as you know what you are talking about and you are not doing it for out of maliciousness. Well, we still have Mama Hecho, we have Black Panther, we have Paul Dua, and we still have Oga Jonathan, Mr. Kingsley. Destiny is not immediately available. I would like to call on Mama Hecho to give us her submission 4 minutes if Mama Hecho is available. Mama Hecho, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening, Ma. Are you there so that you talk to us for 4 minutes? It appears Mama Hecho is not available. Black Panther, are you available? Black Panther. If Black Panther is not available, Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Mr. Jonathan.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I was beginning. I was wondering. I thought somebody was hearing me again, like yesterday. Mr. Jonathan. Sorry, we just jumped to you. So after Mr. Jonathan, I'll be ready to speak, and so that we don't start calling you. Mr. Jonathan, please, the floor is yours. Talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to, on my first submission today, I spoke, on the interview that Sowore granted this social media channel, Glitch Africa. And as I said, it was very, very instructive, very extensive interview. And also educative as well, because he has this deep insight of the problems that is bedeviling us as a nation. But I think I've spoken on that, and I always would like to zero in on the issues, the prevailing issues, of our country today. Is for me the number one problem is the problem of the economy of Nigeria. And we're still talking about it. And one of the problems we have there is corruption. We still have corruption is all over the space in Nigeria, and it has to be dealt with head on. Without dealing with corruption, the country is going nowhere. One of the issues, because everything, all of our problems, if you sum it up and they just ask you to give it one word or describe it in just one or two words, is economy. That's just the problem. Sowore was talking earlier, I talked about electricity, and he said, if anybody is telling you that Nigeria will move an inch, yes, I meant it. I know what I'm saying. An inch without electricity, you just know that the person is not just only lying, it's just outright rubbish that the person is, spewing out. Without, we're going nowhere in that country without electricity. Nigeria is going absolutely nowhere. It's as simple as that. And it's not something, there are problems that you have to be searching for. Countries even spend millions, if not billions of dollars, trying to know what are the problems so that they can now, provide solutions, trying to decipher the problems and then to deal with it. In this case, we know what the problems, we know what our problem is. I say it's not only true. It is in this electricity that all other problems are embedded. It has to be dealt with.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry. Sorry, if you say electricity, or do you just want to call it energy problem?
Energy problem, yeah, so to say. Yeah, you see in Nigeria, when I'm speaking, I always try to communicate.
Yeah, I get
what
the
is
point.
On my head is that I'm talking, to Nigerians.
Yeah,
so many Nigerians don't even know what is called power or energy. You are speaking grammar. You see, by the time you are starting, just call it what it is to them. Just say electricity. By the time you say energy is a very broad term. Energy encompasses electricity, as it were, the light. Energy encompasses gas. It encompasses is crude oil.
Exactly. I had this on my mind. Exactly.
Yeah, it's too broad. So you have to narrow it down. Because when you see energy now, some people might be thinking crude oil and gas, and so on and so forth. But when you just narrow it down, electricity. It is, in fact, I must tell you, when I got to the Western world, they call it the way it is, electricity. If it is hydro, they will say it is hydro. If it is thermal, they will say it is thermal. It is only in Nigeria they call it power. Because power, it can be so confusing. You understand what I mean? Power. And when we are talking about politics too, we talk about political power. People, so it is, and I must say, in Nigeria, it is deliberate. Gone are the days when we think that, when you are using those big grammar, you are kind of more sophisticated. No, you are not sophisticated anything. It is deceptive. It is deception. And we have been taught so. From primary school to secondary school to tertiary education, we have been taught so. So I agree with Mr. Sowore on that issue of electricity must be dealt with in Nigeria, because when you deal with it, it covers every other aspect of our lives in Nigeria. It covers everything. And they know this for a fact. And he says something again that is so profound. I have to give it to him that he has deep knowledge. But again, I said, we must work together. That Nigerian population that we see today, especially those that are under 40 in Nigeria, vast majority of them, if not the entire 100% of them, they have been taught, they have been brought to this level, this state of mind that they are. It is not magic that they are behaving the way they are right now. It doesn't happen, just like that. It's not something that happened overnight. This thing started since in the 80s. And all they know, they don't know better. Everything, especially those that are in this age bracket, they have been wired. Their brain has been wired to the point where it will take a great deal to get them shifted to what the world is what is happening in the world, what a country should be. That is their state of mind. That's what they don't know anything better. And he said it doesn't just happen overnight, that this thing was strategically planned to be so that by this time, these are the people they will be dealing with. People that they can lie to, people that cannot really, reason, people that can shift, like as in before the weather changes, they have already shifted 2-3 times before they break. This is Nigeria. This is our Nigeria now, unfortunately. So there's a lot that needs to be done. The country cannot move forward without solving this problem. In fact, declaring a state of emergency is even an understatement. You are the people, the government, they have to go even beyond that. It is even beyond the state of, declaring a state of emergency for electricity or power in Nigeria, whatever you want to call it, to restore Nigeria back. For the fact that Nigeria must identify ourselves as a unique nation. If we want to call ourselves a nation, we are unique. Nigeria is a special breed to the point where the solution that is working for other countries cannot and will not work in Nigeria. It will not work. All this IMF, recipe that they are bringing to Nigeria is not going to work in Nigeria. It's not going to work. We've seen in other parts of the world. We've seen in other parts of the world, in the West, even in some African countries, when things are expensive, economists will tell us that it is inflation, that too much money chasing few goods and services, that there are too much money there. And the textbook recipe to solve that problem has been just increase interest rate, just raise it and continue to raise it. If that inflation is proving to be stubborn, continue to raise it. And we have seen, you and I have seen in the West, it works. Each and every, I can say now at least, I've seen in the West, I've seen 3 cycles of inflation. I'm not even talking of all the Western world combined. In North America, United States and Canada have lived through 3 or 4 cycles of inflation rise. When inflation, is just increasing. In some cases, it just proved so stubborn, just kept on increasing. And the antidote, they just slash, they keep on, adding to the interest rate, adding to the interest rate. And before you know it, that stubborn inflation will succumb. It always succumb. Why? Because this is their system. In Nigeria, see, even if you raise interest rate in Nigeria to 80%, it will not succumb. It won't. Those that are economists, they are hearing, and let's forget about classroom, because you want to pass exam, you want to get your master's degree, or you want to get your PhD. Let's put all those ones aside now. And the people that knows this best are those that are working in the IMF and World Bank. But I'm still coming to Sowore. I give it to him. He understood Nigerians' issue perfectly well. He said there is a global conspiracy to ensure that the state of Nigeria remains the way it is. It's a global conspiracy. Why will you continue to give Nigeria this prescription that has proven not to work for Nigeria for 4 decades, 5 decades running, and you continue to prescribe it? Why? Things that you will not do in your own economy. In 1-2 years alone, anything you try is not working. You economy policy, you make some adjustment. Why do you continue to give us this prescription that is not working? Because there is a global conspiracy to ensure that this special species of people will not thrive. Because if they do, the black world will rise. I believe that completely. It's a global conspiracy. Nigeria is an informal economy. If you like, raise interest rate to 80%. Inflation is not going to drop. It's not. Why? How many people goes to the bank to go and loan money in Nigeria? If not only for people that are rich. How many people? So how will that respond to inflation, for crying out loud? People that are in Nigeria, maybe this is a secret, but we have to say it the way it is. It's a secret within the circle of these people. It is high time. If you like, continue to raise it. It's not going to work.
Mr. Jonathan.
It only works where people goes to bank to borrow money. How many people goes to Nigeria to Nigerian banks to borrow money? Nigerian banks are not even in the business of borrowing people's money. Lending money out to people. They are not in that business, so to say. Generally speaking. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, granted, your analysis, especially the panacea for curbing inflation, you are very apt on that. Let's say less than 10% of people go to the bank to borrow money. So no matter what they do with the interest rate, it may not affect the economy in whole.
It's not going to work.
Yeah,
and
but
and you know what? On top of that, to add salt to injury, those 10% or even less, that 10% is even ambitious. But let's even take that number. That those are the people that goes to bank to borrow.
No, the reason I said 10%, it was deliberate. Out of this 10%, and the remaining 90%, they may not go to the bank, but some people that have collected from the 10%, the other people in the informal sector, they will benefit from them. So that was why
you know what they do? They pass it on to them, and prices will continue to rise. So if you are a billionaire in Nigeria now, you have say 50 billion or 100 billion naira or 200 billion naira, and the Nigerian bank is willing and ready to borrow you money for your business, and they say it's 50%, you are not going to mind. You will, even if they say 60%, you will take it. Because why? You will pass it on to the people, right?
Exactly.
So you will
one more question.
Yeah,
Mr. Dua, when you said Nigeria is unique, that explanation, Mr. Dua was asking unique in which way? And secondly, Mr. Jonathan, this international conspiracy, which has the more overbearing effect on Nigeria? Is it international conspiracy or the fact that we don't even have serious leaders? As in, could we have been able to, if we have a focused leader, can his impact on governance neutralize or water down the effect of this international conspiracy, for example?
See, is you know what you know why? Yes, it's the fact that we don't have committed leaders. We only have corrupt and selfish leaders who only think just only for themselves and for themselves and for themselves alone. That is why the West continue to thrive in this conspiracy, and they continue to take charge, because there is no reason why somebody, and see, as long as there is crude oil to be lifted in Nigeria, this international conspiracy will persist. It's not going to end. It's not going to end. See, if Nigeria gets its act together today, Nigeria becomes a country of steadfastness today. The price of crude will not be what it is. The price of crude will be higher than what it is. Nigeria is part of the countries in the world that are allowing the price of crude to remain low, and we're shooting ourselves in the foot. As far as the likes of Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Qatar, they want the price of crude to rise. But when corrupt, people, leaders, or whatever you want to call them in Nigeria, continue to ship our crude oil, making deals with our crude oil, so that the West can leverage on it, taking our crude oil to refineries all over the world, the price of crude will continue to be where it is. As of today, all the refining companies, all the international oil companies, their value, the value that they have has quadrupled. That is by the value of their shares over the last 15, 20 years. They continue to make profit, merciless profit, outrageous profit.
Apart from NNPC.
I'm talking about the likes of ExxonMobil. I'm talking about Texaco. I'm talking about Ajib.
Yeah.
These are the giants that I'm talking about. They continue, their value has quadrupled if you compare it to what they had, 15, 20 years ago. And the price of crude oil remains the same. Can you juxtapose that? And you that they are getting, so we are getting the crude oil. See, our crude oil will leave. It will go to other countries and they will see it there. And they are taking it, and they know that this crude oil came illegally. This crude oil came to their country.
Mr. Jonathan, round up.
So let me just
if for example,
the reason why I'm talking about this is just because
may I still throw this one in?
Yeah.
If they see the crude oil and they know that it came illegally, they still go ahead to buy. But my question
go ahead to buy now.
But what about if the crude oil was not didn't leave in the first place?
They will have come to the international market to buy, which will put pressure on price, and price will be going up. Exactly. So that is the reason why I'm just saying this. Let me just round up. I'm just buttressing Sowore's
point. I get
point that our problem is, international conspiracy, and that he was talking actually referencing, that Nigerians don't want to. He was talking about the fact that when they ask him whether, that most Nigerians don't want to die, and he was making the point that it does not matter. It does not matter. You will buy anyways. You will buy anyways. That whether you are if you are an activist or you are talking and you think that if you talk you are outside, they will still, even if you are outside, they will still buy you. It does not matter where you are. That is part of the international conspiracy. So, and again, let's just get it right. Until our government gets it right, Nigeria is not moving forward. We cannot move this country forward without solving this. See, I'm not naive for me to describe it like this. It's simple. It's a simple problem. Don't let anybody come and brainwash us or cajole us that, it is a big problem. It is not. Electricity problem, to solve it, is not. It is not. You can provide electricity to Nigerians within 1 year.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
They are just it's just wickedness that in that country in 2024 there will be no light for 2024 in a city a city called Lagos. There will be no light for days.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Man, it's terrible.
Thank you. I think you still have a lot to say on this, but you see, the no matter what has been discussed here, the economic analysis, key discussions, but I think the way you finally drove it home, that was the point I was trying to make when I was comparing the international conspiracy. You finally drove it home by saying that nobody should make it look as if it is complex or it's a difficult task. That is my point. We should be able to see as a people that our government is taking deliberate steps to ensure that they better the life of the people. If we see that, then we are not able to juxtapose that development with the effects of these international conspiracies on our economy, just like what is going on in Niger Republic. Take, for example, I'm not sure that it is the international people that advised Tinubu the 15 trillion road contract they gave out without due process, 1/3 of your national budget. The renovation of what's his name, the vice president's house, 5 billion, 15 billion under 1 year, one person. When people are wallowing in poverty, student loan is missing in action. You cannot increase worker salary, but they are spending all this. Look at, we can't refine fuel. Not even the refining of fuel. Let's even assume they are sabotaging our refinery. To even import fuel and distribute to the people, we cannot. We cannot even do it efficiently. To buy this fuel from international market and resell to our people, we can't even do it efficiently. I think, well, the summary of what you said is what I'll just take. It is not difficult. It can be done. It can be done. You can't tell me that Lagos, a city as vibrant as Lagos, no energy to drive that city, no electricity, no fuel, no gas to drive that city. So how are the medium and small scale businesses, how are they going to survive? You can't. These SMEs, they run their businesses on generator, and you expect your economy to grow. Is that even, that's completely, I don't know. I can't even fathom that.
You know this thing where they call, this problem where we have in Nigeria now. Things are expensive. That's the bottom line for ordinary Nigerians. Life is just too difficult for people.
Simple.
In the West where we are now, you and I, once you hear that they have increased interest rate, if you want to spend your credit card, you will think twice.
And in that way, you reduce the volume of funds in circulation.
Exactly. If you want to go and borrow money, you will think you have to,
And Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if they do that in Canada. Here in the Republic of Ireland, there's a different fee if you are using the card to take cash.
There is a different fee, of course, now. Yeah. It's called cash advance now.
So it's all a way of reducing, trying to discourage pumping enough funds into the circulation. Hard physical funds.
The ordinary man on the street, the plumber, the carpenter, the painter, they are so aware of interest rates that before you spend, once the interest rate goes up, everybody, because but in Nigeria, who cares? I don't use borrow money anyways.
Mr. Jonathan, most people, they live on credit card and, people direct debit and stuff like that. So everybody is almost aware of the interest rate. Well, Mr. Jonathan, once again, thank you. We have some new people joining the broadcast, so just give them the opportunity to talk to us. I can see 2Ninja, I can see Oga Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Are you ready to talk to us?
Okay.
Are you available?
No,
yes.
It's not ready. Okay. It's not ready. I need to quickly say this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. We'll come back to you. Thank you, Mr. Oga Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate you for your understanding. You know, Obaseki have given his final say, you know, tonight. So I'd like us to quickly listen to it, if not all, but let's quickly take this here. His final say and his achievement. I mentioned some of them. So let's listen to what you have to say here quickly. Then I'll leave the floor for you guys again. Guys, make on a press on the like button.
Thank you for the update. Thank you.
Listen to.
My dear good people of Edo State, as the curtain draws to a close on my 2 terms as governor of Edo State, I'm extremely grateful to God Almighty and the good people of Edo State for this divine opportunity to serve. Even though the task of governing Edo State has been a daunting one, I cannot thank God enough for giving me the vision, health, and courage to achieve the monumental transformation of our dear state. When I assumed office as governor of Edo State in 2016, we were confronted with the choice of either to continue with the old order of administering the state or to undertake a new trajectory to grow and develop our state. We chose the latter pathway, even though we were aware of the dangers associated with such a choice. Today, the extent and range of reforms in infrastructure, the economy, building the institutions of state, and service improvement to citizens are proof of the fact that though we took a road less traveled, we have indeed made Edo a leading state in Nigeria. Let me, at this juncture, thank the good people of Edo State for standing firmly behind our government, even as we embarked on a very radical transformation of governance and politics in a manner they had never anticipated. When we came into office in 2016, it was clear that the social, economic, and political structures of Edo State were weak and needed to be fixed. However, it was not until we commenced the process of reform that it became clear that what was required was an entire systems reset. A key priority for us was to rebuild the institutions of state so that we can return Edo to its past glory. To do so, we needed to build strong institutions, not strong men or godfathers. Over the last 8 years, we have undertaken a total overhaul of how government works in Edo. Today, I'm very proud that Edo parades Nigeria's most advanced public service. Our investments in human capital development, the working environment, digitization, and institutional reforms have resulted in a civil service that is nimble, fast, responsive, future-focused, private sector facing, and technologically compliant. We now recruit staff on merit, and our workers are constantly upskilled and are well motivated to deliver best-in-class service to the citizens of Edo State and investors. We invested in building a state-of-the-art secretariat complex and other hubs. We built the John Odige Onyegu Public Service Academy and other such institutions.
All right, that particular video there, because of time, is a long video, 19 minutes long video, which I'm going to put on Naija Watch platform. Now, for those of you that want to watch the full video later, Obaseki actually mentioned the link right there. So you can watch that later on, but I'll leave the platform for you guys to move on right now. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, and almost understand that. Once again, thank you for your update, for making this broadcast the broadcast of choice when you are looking for current news, politics, religion, everything, family life, social life, and all. Thank you so much for that wonderful broadcast from Governor Obaseki. Well, I believe a lot of people will have 1 or 2 things to say about that broadcast. I already saw something there in his very last statement. You build which secretariat, I beg. let's continue the show. Yeah, Mr. Anjaros,
Yes.
thank you once again.
Yes.
Mr.
Okay.
Alex, are you
Yes,
ready?
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I've been ready since yesterday. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please talk to us.
Oh, what's it? Thank you.
Almost.
Thank you for the way you anchor the program. Even me, I can't do it. I'm not. When I see somebody doing what I cannot do, I have to appreciate them. It's my nature.
They teach us for background. Domo.
First of all, I want to give a vote of thanks to Mr. Najawash and the entire crew of the Najawash platform for giving me a platform to fight, a platform to serve Edo people. Today is the last day of the Governor Obaseki administration. I think I can say I fought a good fight. I fought a good fight. I finished the course. And my reward is with God Almighty, who has a way of rewarding everybody. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you for offering me your platform, for taking my voice to Osadebe Avenue, for taking my voice to the State Assembly, for taking my voice to Senate, all the senators coming from those State House of Rep members, even ambassadors, government officials. I'm aware many of them knows his voice. So for the little opportunity God gave me to speak, I couldn't do it the way I'm supposed to do it due to other factors. So I want to thank everybody who supported me on this journey to checkmate Obaseki's administration for good, not out of hate, not out of personal, interest. It was for the love of humanity. It came at a time when opposition was on a perpetual vacation, when Danobi was nowhere to be found, when the APC and other parties were all asleep. There came a man with his platform and started asking questions, risked his life, put up his face, brought his platform, gave us chance for us to constructively, corrected us a lot of times, kept us at the backstage most times, brought us back, polished us, taught us how to communicate properly to portray our points. We did it well. If not for us, it would have been 10 times worse in Edo State. The little things you see in Edo State, I can credit this platform and other good platforms, and of course the civil rights organization, for the good little things, the flashpoints that you see in Edo State today. So thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for everything. So I'm saying thank you, all of you who did the same thing. Your names are much. I cannot mention names. So I want to thank God, and I'm happy, I'm glad, and I'm ready to continue the fight with you. Yes, on the next administration. Okpebola, I know you are listening. We love you as an Edo man. We are waiting for your administration to kickstart. We want to see bridges. We want to see new drainage. Fix the old one if you want to fix it. We want to see new schools. We don't care about parties. We just want the good things. We want to see respect for our royal house. We want to see development. The real meaning of development. Give us train station. You can do it. You can do it. Lagos have train station. Give us our own in Edo State. Give us new schools. Fix our schools. Make sure we have 24 hours electricity. Affordable by all. Not for only the rich people. Not for churches alone. Not for big hotels. If not, we will do what we did with Obaseki's government 2-3 times more. So we don't belong to any party. We belong right now to the people. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to say thank you. As for Mr. Obaseki, as he was giving that thanks, I would have been hearing, I built this flyover, I built this seaport. Where about the seaport? The Gele seaport, and the money spent on it. I would have been hearing those things from his vote of thanks. We built over 50 schools. We built over 34 health centers. We built over 27, highways. We couldn't finish it. The next government should continue from there. We built over 100 markets across the state. Come on, what kind of vote of thanks? Dry vote of thanks is that? This is how much we got. This is how much we are owing. This is how much we are leaving behind. You include these things. When Americans do it, we clap for them. When Donald Trump quote figures, money, America generated $600 billion. America lost $30 billion in Libya due to the recklessness the recklessness of Obama administration in making sure NATO forces invaded Libya. In my administration, we created, $1 trillion. You'll be hearing these things, you'll be happy. The Prime Minister of UK will come and tell you we raised over 600 billion pounds, we invested 30 billion pounds. The mayors, they give records like these things. Our own stands, English, institutions, structure. Give us specifics. Obaseki, give us specifics. Name them, name what you did. Secretariat, we know. Answer or what other things? Quote them. How much? What did you raise? How much are you leaving behind? That's how to give vote of thanks. You just include it a little bit. Americans do it. British do it. South Africans do it. Go to their parliament TV. You'll be hearing it. 10 billion rands. Indian do it too. 20 billion rupees. How much are you leaving behind? How have you affected the people? You wore suit for 8 years to deceive us. We will not forgive you, Mr. Governor. We won't. I will not. I continue to say it, sir. And not just you, all of them. We won't. If this is what you call development, carry it and go. Carry your development and go. We don't need it. Go and remove the so-called things you did. Take them away. Because it's not enough for 8 years. It's not enough. It's a shame. So this is all that there is to govern us, with the flooding, with the biscuit roads, with all the bad federal roads. Mr. Envious, I beg, I just came to specially thank you for giving us your platform to serve humanity. We really served. We fought a good fight. When the heat of the killings nationwide, around the whole country was going on, we lended our voice. When our governor refused to make a press conference, as other governors were fighting back in the Buhari administration, we did our best. In the heat of land grabbing, we did our best. During protests, when the governor was nowhere to be found, Nigeria Watch will come out sometime twice a day. Where is the governor? Where is the governor? He's around, he's not around. We did our best. That is how to serve. So I will leave it here. Once again, Mommy Diaspora, thank you. Thank you, all of you. Those states says thank you. And I am saying thank you. Omonaba Atokpere, he said.
All right, thank you. Mr. Alex, firstly, I would like to appreciate you for acknowledging our good work here. As usual, it's not your first time doing that. I want to say thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. It's a collective effort. We all are putting in here, both myself, my team, my panelists, my callers, my commenters, you all, even our spectators. It's a collective effort. I want to say I appreciate every one of you. But now the tenure is over. We are going to start a new episode right now, a new one, a fresh one, which is coming for Monday Okpebolo. From tomorrow, Monday Okpebolo will be sworn in as the new governor of Edo State. I want to applaud everyone to join us. Please mute yourself. I want to say everyone on this platform who joined us to criticize Obaseki, to checkmate Obaseki, to praise Obaseki, anyhow you say it, you should always, or rather, put yourself out there to support us to do the same thing with Okpebolo. Una know me, Mr. B drag people, they will not to just get permanent friends or permanent enemy for this platform. If you are doing the right thing, then we will be together. That's what I do. We must join to criticize these people. Nobody should come here to say it's too early to criticize these people. Normally, 30 days is enough. 30 days is just enough to give to these people. After 30 days, the checkmating have to start. So, yes, Governor Obaseki, anyhow we look at it, Governor Obaseki is not the worst governor in Nigeria. I've said that before. But it's very unfortunate that he's gone. He's gone. But he's alive. Bro, Governor Obaseki not die. Because this one, the one we take the talk out something, will be like, say, no, he's alive, but his tenure is over.
He's gone now. He's gone, right? He's gone, Abi.
His tenure is gone, yeah. His tenure is over. I just want everybody to learn from this. You know, we're talking about political position right now, which you and I know that power is transient. But if we have to look at it holistically as human beings, none of us is going to live forever. More by saying like that. More you style, you're looking like that. Style. Let's look beyond this Governor Obaseki's tenure, 8 years and all that, and look at it, of the overview. of life, with the kind of things that you that is listening to me today are doing currently, do you think you should change now because you can hear my voice, you can breathe, you can see, you can, you're alive? Or you still want to stay adamant to say, you know, consign me, when I get out, let me get this word. Yeah, that's life for you. Because Obaseki have become like a cold water. Even the way he's talking, you can see he's not even proud of himself. Yes, if you look at the body language, psychologically, because Obaseki is not proud of himself. Because Obaseki should be bubbly. Should be bubbling, be jumping around, yeah. If you have done excellently well, how is supposed to be? Let me remove the excellent, because nobody's doing excellently well in terms of our satanic leaders, all of them. Nobody's doing excellently well, but still, if you have done well, this your last day in office is enough for you to jubilate around, or rather, we should be seeing some people jubilating right now in Edo State. Let's assume everybody cannot like you. You and I know that, right? I think we should be seeing some people jubilating, driving cars around Edo State, holding flag, chanting Obaseki's name, praying for him, wishing him well. Although what I'm saying right now, we've not seen it from anybody in Edo State history as a governor. But I'm just saying, whatever that we've not seen before, we can see it one day. Yeah. No matter say they say we've never seen it before, we can see it one day. You can start it. By God's grace, if someone like me, I decide to hold a political office, I want people to sing my praises when I'm leaving office. Why not? I love it. Me, I like those kind of praises. These are the kind of praises I like. These are the kind of praises that ginger me to do more. Sometimes when I tell you guys, always encourage me, pray for me, write good comment about me or about our work here. Not when they do anything bad, though, say it high raise, but still encourage us. It gives me more energy to do more. If nobody have never been praised before in Edo State, for me, I want to be the first. If I have the zeal, why not? But look, Obaseki is calm, reading the scripted speech. I don't understand. But nevertheless, it's not the worst governor in Nigeria. Whether we like it or not, for me, my opinion, Obaseki is better than Lucky Igbenedion. But Shomole is better than Obaseki. This is my opinion. Wanna not beat me for him. Okay. Yes. Obaseki is better than Lucky Igbenedion. Shomole is better than Obaseki in terms of achievements. But Okpebolo, your name they had me to pronounce whether Okpeholo or Okpebolo, I don't know, but at least we'll get used to it because Obaseki is about to fade out from our tongue right now. Then Okpebolo will occupy that tongue for the next 4 years or probably the next 8 years or even less. Who knows what the outcome of the court is going to be. But still, for now, in the next 6 hours or let's say next 12 hours from now, Okpebolo will be my governor officially. And I promise you, sir, Mr. Governor to be, I will checkmate you. We know the fear face for this platform. I will checkmate you. I will checkmate you like I did with Obaseki. In case you have it in mind, more go meet that boy, more find something to how not to talk, more find something to take quench him out or take silence him, they have for this kind of area. So we'll checkmate you. But we don't checkmate people with hatred. Whatever you do, I promise I will showcase it here. A lot of people question me, every good thing Obaseki was doing, we're not showcasing. No, I'm not. It's not my duty to be showcasing everything Obaseki do. It's not my duty. They didn't pay me for that, in case you don't know. That makes me say some people don't get sense. It's not my duty. My duty is to push him to do what you are telling me to showcase. You should be applauding me that I pressured him to do what he do for you when they make you happy. That is our job here. I am my panelists, my callers, my commenters. To pressure them, put them under pressure to do the right thing. Once they don't do it, we move on to the one way they never do. We are never satisfied. You should know that. We're never satisfied. UK will not balance over balance. They never say satisfied. They tell me to be satisfied with the way those states stands right now. No, or Nigeria. As I'm talking to you right now, we don't have light. I use solar. Sun charge it for me, or I use generator to charge it. No lights. So let's come back to Edo State. Governor Obaseki, if I have to give you a pass mark, personally, a pass mark for your 8 years, because I have to judge you according to the whole 8 years. I will give you a pass mark of 25%. I know your people, some of your satanic people will not be happy with this, but they can give their own percentage. That is left for them. They want to be truthful to themselves. I'll give you 25%. If Oshomole that is better than you, I'll give Oshomole 35%. None of you have under my watch, or rather, since I was born, none of you don't give me 50%. None of you. We don't rule since I was born. So Oshomole was 35. You are 25. You are 25, sir. Unfortunately, we live in a country where not the apple to owner. Anyhow, not a rule us. Nobody did. Not the apple. All of you always just go free. Not the happen. Unfortunately, Obaseki not go prison. Nobody they go prison. Now, as me and you talk. So we will fight ourselves, hate ourselves, and all that. But they not the apple to these people. They know themselves. They are friends. They ball together. So we have a long way to go. For those of you always supporting these people satanically, I don't know what you gain from it. Although I know some of you are gaining something from it. For me, I don't gain anything from it, and I don't need anything from it. You see, everybody is different. You know me say because I get money past you. That's just my life. I don't need anything from that. I want to be free when I'm talking on this platform. By God's grace, I have a platform that I built. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9, not 10. I built so many platforms. So I should be able to use this platform to speak truth to power. And that is what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. It doesn't stop me if I want to drink water, say I don't go see water and drink. I don't know why some of you believe that you need to take money from politicians for you to be stabilized. So, Okpebolo, from tomorrow, we'll welcome you in. We might follow up tomorrow morning. Let's see how it goes. We might, but I don't think it's necessary. But let's see if people say we should, why not? Well, I don't think it's necessary. But if it's necessary, why not? But Obaseki, you have 25% from me, from Naija Wash. 25%. Now only you know how you want to categorize that 25% if it's a pass or a fail. Sad. Very, very sad. Sad. The word sad, not just for Obaseki, for all our leaders. All of them. All of them. Look at Obaseki. Do you see the Obaseki? The Obaseki is talking and he's shivering. Doesn't even have no single confidence in himself. You cannot even go on the street now to talk to Edo people. This speech that you are giving right now, you should be on the streets. Drive through the major roads and thank the Edo people for giving you the opportunity to rule them for the past 8 years. That's what you should have been doing. You are reading a scripted, this you can even see your body language, everything, your movement, that you are reading from a paper or a projector, or what's your other name they call it. That's where you were reading from. So does it mean that the way they talk since now, they talk to another look paper, does it mean we don't have a leader like that can speak to us without not reading script? Mr. Chris, you have the floor, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawat, thank you, Mr. Nanjawat. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chris, why did you laugh? Mr. Chris, why are you laughing now?
Yeah,
why are you laughing?
The reason I'm laughing, I'll come to that first. But
Mr. Chris,
I go come to that. Mr. Alex, make I fair talk something. I just expected you to emphasize, well, it's the way you want to say it. For me, the highlight of Obaseki's administration vis-a-vis the commitment of Niger Watch to the betterment of Edo State. Now, the governor was at the verge of giving out 20% of arable land across the 18 local government of his state. It will take a juggernaut like Niger Watch to stand up to that. Shirts were printed. People were mobilized. Just days before the faithful, evil House of Assembly people, spearheaded by Marcus Onobu, Niger Watch used his platform to stop that. Now, for me, for the fact that he was stopped, he did it. Because the only reason why he didn't do it was because Niger Watch and some other people stepped in, spearheaded by Niger Watch. How can you tell me not to keep saying that? We've seen what the Fulanis are doing in other states. Then the reason why I was laughing, first of all, Mr. Niger Watch, see, your truthfulness is going to catapult you to a place you will never ever expect. Despite your connection, everything to the PDP and Obaseki, we are still able to say the way it is. Now, my laughter emanates from the fact that I have always maintained that Obaseki did not fail, but he failed woefully. In every examination, 25% is a woeful failure, anyhow you look at it. That is my report card for Obaseki. Mr. Alex, did you see the reason why I was laughing?
Yes, 1 minute, sir. 1 second, please. Special greetings to one Mr. Osaze Edigin. I don't know. I think he's on our platform. I know the role he played during that time. Our lands were to be given in those states. Mr. Osaze Edigin.
You don't approach him as one. He's my elder brother.
Okay. I didn't know. Very sorry, I didn't know, because the guy was giving us information bomber to bomber, following up on that issue, that period.
That faithful meeting.
Special greetings to him.
Yes.
Wherever he is, may God bless him. I'm just appreciating him. Thank you so much, Mr.
It wasn't a house that was giving out. I remember that fateful afternoon, the first time Niger Watch attacked that news. See where they go, wait till be this. Broadcast started. Now so they do almost the whole of that day. The following day, broadcast continue. Under 72 hours, it was reversed. And you ask me, why will I not keep praising this channel? It is not psychophancy. It is people that have demonstrated character. Now, I know what 20% mean. Make una go see where the state where then they. Make una see what they happen there. How much land they don't even get? Where sitting governor go give her 20%, not just to people, not to investors. Because Buhari, they promise you $250 million for Ruga. Haba, Oga Obaseki. I think his body language, like Mr. Nanjawa said, summarizes everything. Let me use this opportunity to thank you again, Mr. Nanjawa. You and your entire team, your crew, for everything you people did these 8 years. If not that, it could have been worse. Thank you. Mr. Alex, we don't have any other thing to say so that we can quickly move on.
No. Thank you. Yes, I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mr. Alex. And thank you, everybody, for taking your time to listen. Listen, people, this Niger Watch broadcast station, we say the way it is. Yeah, sometimes it will benefit you, sometimes it will not. But the most important thing is that everything we say here is for the benefit of our local region, our state region, and the nation at large. It is not construed to make any person angry, but just at times, the people we look up to, our political friends, our political leaders, they can disappoint us. And it will take other people to call them out. It might be difficult for you to do because tomorrow it could be another political leader. There's no acrimony, there's no enmity, there's no personal gain. It's just an opportunity for all of us to air our view. That is why it's Niger Watch. That's why it's your #1 broadcast station. Please, let the discussion continue. We got Tunaija joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Tunaija, if you are ready to talk to us, please open your microphone. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you. Mr. Tunaija, your microphone is open, but you are not talking.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, thank you for having me, Chris, and greetings to Niger Watch and everyone on the panel. and to the viewers and the chat. I think one of the main things I wanted to comment on. Yes.
For my calendar, for the past 78 years, we never hear from you.
Yes, my calendar is tightening a little bit, and I tend to end up on a few channels, and you know,
brother. It's good to
that's
hear
why.
from you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been a while. You know, this issue where what Sowore said, I don't know, man. Sowore, that guy, he seems to be saying stuff that personally on my own position, I don't know what other people support it. I don't support what he's saying that for Igbo people to survive, Nigeria must break up or something like that. It's just ridiculous statement. And sometimes this is kind of stuff that, you know, how can anyone trust someone like him to even run the country if he's sounding like that? He's using terms like there are documents going around in the government circles that says that Igbo people should not hold political positions. That is just not substantiated. Obviously, in the country, people discriminate all the time. That is a fact. People discriminate against others because of tribal reasons. But for him to come and say, oh, there is a specific conspiracy against Igbo people is ridiculous. If anything, Igbo man could have been a president right now if PDP didn't sabotage itself. You know, Igbo man would have been a president. PDP imploded into 4 places. Otherwise, what did Tinubu get in his vote? What did he get? 36% or so. So if you look at that number, there's no reason why, it was Igbo turn to be this is the candidate in PDP. Wike sabotaged that because he wanted to force himself into that position, from what I gathered anyway, from what people said. So for him to be saying there's a specific this conspiracy against Igbo people is just a bit of a ridiculous statement, because Igbo people are all over the country. So it's only political thing they shouldn't give them this thing to hold. It's just how about Hausa people? How many Hausa people have run the country? It's only one Hausa man we've had around the country for about 1 or 2 years, Abu Salam Abubakar. Fulani, Nupe, Kanuri, Ijo, Yoruba. They keep ruling the country over and over again. And the people make it look like it's just, I don't know, man. He should know better. He's been overseas. He's seen things. Even in America, they are discriminating against people. Trump's first time, he appointed the Supreme Court justices, appeal court justices. All the people he appointed were all white. There's out of 53 of them, only one was Hispanic, no black. Every single one of them white. There's this in the UK. Nigeria Watch is no now. How many leaders are from the north in the UK? Most of our leaders in the UK are from the south, including the current one. You like it or not, they are going to keep ruling. And the way we make it look like he always and his party is supposed to be African kind of something, action party or something like that. And that's the kind of mindset he has for Africa. The world is so complicated now that people are banding together to defend themselves. And he is talking about, let's keep gossiping amongst ourselves how to break up the country, when he should be talking about how he's going to put the country together, and if anything, increase our influence in the African context. Nigeria is a very important country. This is a man that probably wants to rule Nigeria. Nigeria is one of those countries that is just special. We like it or not. It's the most populated region in Africa. Is connected to a lot of the greater diaspora, the African Americans, Brazilians, and all the rest. They are connected to Nigeria. Do you know even the Bantus in Africa, the so-called Niger Congo, most of them originated from Nigeria. The Mambila Plateau is where almost the entire major black population from Cameroon to South Africa came from. In South Africa, the Bantus make up of 70% of the population. When they tell you Nigeria is special, it is special for a reason. I'm beginning to discover that Nigeria is like Mecca for black people. And these people that are ruling Nigeria, they don't seem to realize the importance of the country, or even if they did, they don't know. The more information you find out about Nigeria, the more you start realizing that Nigeria is a strategically important nation for black people. And all these leaders that are walking around talking about breaking up here, breaking up there, when you have one India that is 1.4 billion people, China is 1.4 billion, nuclear power, hypersonic submarines, have their own space station. You can't count. The solar panels, solar farms that China built in a year surpasses anything Nigeria generates. The whole energy Nigeria generates in 1 year. And you are still thinking, let's talk about how we are going to, Igbo man is going to break up. Do we even trust these people? Do we even trust them now? Because they don't have any vision for our people. What kind of people are these kind of people that behave like this? You know, yesterday I was on a panel where David Hundeyin was present. And you can see the poor man, he seems to be very, very, very frustrated that our people, the discourse we're having, is not at the level it should be. I can't believe someone like Sowore that is at the forefront. If anybody thinks about the people that should be against the government, that is the man people point to. And this is what he is saying. When I hear people like him sound like this, I see him as a gatekeeper. In other words, he's there to blunt our horizon, our vision, our ability to see clearly. Because there's a lot to see. There's a lot of danger out there that we are not even prepared for. And he is there talking about an Igbo man. And about this. You think we will get time for that nonsense? We will kill each other. They decide that, you know what, enough of this. Let's go and work together and start ruling the world. And they did. And after they rule the world for a while, they start fighting again. They come back again. When are people going to stop talking about fighting each other and start talking about actually building a nation that is going to be worth its salt? If you look at the solution to our country's problem is very simple. It's really that simple. I'm not going to listen to people like Sowore. I'm not going to listen to people like Tinubu. All these people will deceive us. They will not let our people go. Use your own common sense. Look at the world now. Why is it that these people keep talking about this nonsense when the world is moving on? The world is moving on and they are preparing for war now. In one direction or another, there's going to be problems. And God help us if we are not in the right position to defend ourselves. They're just going to use us as a sacrificial lamb. God forbid, me, I don't want that kind of life for myself. I don't want people to be talking about division. We should be leveraging our capacity, our maximum strength at this stage. We have it, and we are not leveraging it at all. Like I said, look at all the links Nigeria have. You know, if you go to America, if you look at their genes, many of them are Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, and they are telling you nobody is organizing anybody. You see the Chinese looking like that. Who built this thing? TCMC of Taiwan. Is he not an American that was in America, went to Taiwan and built TCMC, one of the richest companies in the world today, in Taiwan? We don't leverage our population for anything. Or we keep talking about tribalism, religious division, this one, that one. Why are we not elevating our discourse and challenges our leaders to do better by us? Because if Sowore had the right vision for the people, I tell you, he doesn't need experience. He would have been voted in. Because even church, just imagine how pastors can show up from nowhere and convince thousands of people to be giving them money every Sunday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and sometimes emergency revival services. They are still giving them money. And yes, sure, they cannot muster people to follow him properly, to actually rule this country. He could have. Personally, when I look at him, I feel like he's compromised. Because if he's having this type of conversation at this stage, he's not leading our people anywhere. And no wonder he never gave them a vision. No wonder he never, because if you want to rule a people, you give them the vision of the direction you're going, what they are going to inherit, how their country is going to look, the prosperity they are going to enjoy. I don't see that. And I'll tell you, Nigeria Watch, because you are also action oriented. I'll have to say this because there are very few people in our space that are actually action oriented, maybe including me. I'm not very action oriented like some people, you know, like physical. I'm talking about physically doing stuff on the ground. You actually organize people to carry out protests, investigate stuff on the ground in Nigeria. We need people that are able to craft an ideology, a vision for our people, and sell it to our people so that they understand what they need to expect from their leaders. If they understand these things, you are going to start seeing things change. Because then you don't even have to be there in Nigeria Watch. They will just follow this thing, what you have told them, because they know that is the path to salvation. And no one man can take it away from them. If you take one man out, the dream is still there. If you kill one Christian, is Christianity dead? No. If you kill 20, is Christianity dead? Christianity is still alive. Not because it's a man, because it's an idea. It's a knowledge that people have. People believe there is heaven somewhere, there is Christ somewhere waiting for them that is going to come back and judge them. Why can't we tell our people
you want to
the future?
Round up.
Yeah, I'm going to round up very quickly. Thank you for giving me a lot of time, actually. So we have to craft an ideology. And whenever you hear this, people say this, everybody seems to agree that this is something very valuable for us to do, but we still haven't gotten it done. And I too want to work with anybody that wants to work with me to get this done. Because with an ideology, you become more bulletproof. People can't touch you. If they touch you, it makes no difference. Hence, they will not even bother. They will have to combat the ideology, either to fulfill it or they will be removed. That is what that's the power of ideology. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you very much to Nigeria. But quickly, I just have one or two observations. When you said Sowore was busy gossiping amongst, we are busy with Sowore gossiping amongst ourselves. Do you consider that broadcast that Sowore was a gossip? I thought it was quite revealing. It's your opinion anyway. Do you consider that as a gossip? And secondly, wait, so that you answered it too. You said Sowore is like a gatekeeper that is there to blot our horizon. You want to expatiate further?
Yes, there's a concept that they call gatekeepers in America, and they also have what they call bourgeoisie. This in buffer class. In other words, they are there to prevent the others from breaking through. You know, like a barrier that the rich created, and in this case, a barrier that the foreign interests created in our minds, so that we don't break through. They literally control what we think.
Yeah, exactly. You've used the word I was waiting for. The barrier that the foreign interest created. But in that same broadcast, Sowore clearly talked about the foreign interest as being the main opposition to development in Nigeria. So is that not quite contradictory if you say that Sowore is being used as foreign interest, and by foreign interest to kind of stop development? And Sowore in that same interview alluded to the fact that foreign interests are responsible for this. What's your take?
It's very interesting. That is true. That if he has said anything like that, because I know of the Ghanaian president saying similar stuff, isn't he? You say, "Oh, people are telling us what to do. We don't want to. We want to do all this." At the same time, he's the one going there, taking loans from them, running to them, telling them that Burkina Faso is doing his own thing and all the rest of it. Basically selling out. This is a man that gave his airport to American soldiers to be using. So there are people that appear as if they are with you because they will sound like you. But if their real purpose, gain your trust and blunt your horizon. You don't really see.
For me, I don't think personally that Sowore is in that class. Then secondly, his mentors might not be okay, but I don't think he's being used by any foreign body. Then secondly, you call that interview with Sowore gossiping amongst ourselves, truly?
The reason why I consider it that, because the discourse he should be having with Nigerians should be a lot more elevated. Nigerians deserve better than that. We really do deserve better than that. Like I said, Nigeria is a very, very important country. Our leaders don't tell us enough about this region that we call Nigeria. What happened 2,000 years ago is still happening today. There's a reason why Nigerians are still radiating out of this region into other parts of Africa. You go to other parts of Africa, nobody will tell you that they've not heard of Nigerians, because what is happening from 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago is still happening today. Nigeria is that important. People, so we have to recognize our importance and act accordingly. If we don't wake up to our responsibility to the entire race, can you imagine? A South African will look at us and say, maybe I don't like them because we are more developed or all the rest. But if they know their history, they'll know that they came from the Mambila Plateau. That's where they all originated from. And they are like junior brothers to us.
It's okay, Mr.
And then they are watching their junior brother, their senior brother acting like a non-entity that doesn't know what he's doing.
Mr. Tunaja, it's okay. Thank you very much for your deep analysis. I think we have opportunity to talk again. But for me, I just have to say this. I don't think Sowore is a gatekeeper to any person. And number two, I don't see Sowore as a gossiper
If
because
he's not a
he's
gatekeeper,
out there. He always say it the
then
way
he's very,
he
very.
wants to say.
See, if he's not a gatekeeper, then he's not. How do I put it? His capacity to transform the country is highly, highly limited. That
It's
is the
okay.
problem. He doesn't. His
It's okay.
horizon is not broad enough.
It's okay tonight.
If
Once again,
he's saying the kind of stuff he's still saying now, that's the point I'm making.
it's okay. Yeah, I think the point is made, and your listeners and your followers, they have their own reservations and the accolades for you. And I can see some people already giving you the accolades in the comment section. Yeah, so we just move on in the broadcast today. Oga Wonsu, I don't know if you are ready to talk to us now. We skipped you earlier on because you were not ready. So I don't know what's the situation. Okay, you've opened your microphone. It's good to have you on the broadcast, Mr. Wonsu Destiny. Please ventilate. Talk to us.
Thank you,
Tickle your
Oga Sweet, and
listeners. Yeah.
thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Nigawatch and Mommy Diaspora. I greet everybody on the panel. Good morning and good afternoon, good evening, depending on the location. Read the commenter also. Let me start with what Tunaja just said. I know I'm not surprised because I have never one day supported what Sowore said. So now I will not be surprised. But the problem we have in Nigeria is that when somebody speaks out the truth the way it's supposed to be, we always try in one or two ways to condemn. Whatever Sowore said concerning the Igbos, with whatever that is happening in Nigeria, nobody will decide who said what he said is not true. If you talk about the election that just passed, Wike did everything that he did within PDP or whatever, but it does not stop the vote that came for the Peter Obi. So if you are not telling us that there's no conspiracy, why is it that they did not do the election the way it's supposed to be? Although many of us, a person like me, does not support Peter Obi, but even if I did not support him, does not mean that you did not give him the vote that the countries give to him. If there's no something like that, so the hypocrisy in us is even too much. When somebody's come out and speak the way he's supposed to speak, he does not care who you are and who you are not. It says it the way it is. Let's look at everything that is happening in that country. Igbo men, they are allied in many ways. Why I don't always blame the Nigerians, mostly the leaders, is because we have our Igbo men top there that they cannot speak out like the way this man is speaking. He's not from Igbo land, but he always speak the truth, tell us the way it is, and what is happening. He said he will not have any alliance with Peter Obi, and he has said it right from time. And if you look at what is happening now with the Peter Obi camp, so for him not to have any alliance with Peter Obi is right, because he has seen it all, that many people that was with Peter Obi then, where are they now? Are they not the one praising the Milocon? I'll go to the other guy, see the drug dealer. So if this person is speaking the truth, said, I cannot support this person, I'm not inclined with this person, please, let's let this man be. Let him speak it the way he is. Not you, some of us will come here, we'll paint the story that we want to speak, we'll paint it around, still yet, we are still hiding things that we're supposed to say. We'll not say it the way it is. But anybody that came out, man, our country is getting mixed up every time, every day. People cannot say the truth, but anybody that said it will condemn the person totally. Is it what he said? Is he lie? And he did not even say that he's going to divide the country. What he said that everybody in Nigeria says, if they have opportunity, they will leave the country because the country is not working. And which is true. Why many of us here, is it not that we leave the country because the country is not working? Is it not the same thing? that the Igbo man is fighting for, or even you that is here is fighting for. But the country is not working. The more we are pushing, it looks like the country is even getting more worse, getting more divide, getting more condemned. The leaders, every one of them, all whatever they are interested is whatever they want to get. Finish. They are not even working for oh, man, this. Every time people will just come here, condemn person. I don't. Yeah. But they cannot say it their own truth. It's frustrating sometimes. You come, you not say it to sometimes whether it's because of that person is there, we don't know, but they will paint the whole story. That piece are there, not even talk to you.
Now also, you want drop microphone, you don't tire.
You don't drop arm.
It's okay. Yeah, Oga, also you need to. I don't know how to put this. You need to understand. Tunaja made his analysis based on his own convictions, and you see the 2 points where me I see if he say okay, get as he be. I raised him up with him, and he went ahead to clarify. Say okay, now what he mean be this? No.
Okay, Chris.
Yes, man.
I will make I talk before I go borrow my legs.
Okay, 1 minute. So, my brother wants to know, so it be. I just quickly want to give a shout out to everybody on the comment section. We'll come back to you. Let's give Mama H.O. the opportunity to talk to us. Mama H.O. talk to us. Although we've called you before, but it's good to have you.
I was busy.
Yeah, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please talk to us, ma. 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
I want to address those when you continue to see Sowore as their problem. Sowore not get experience, correct? Tinubu get experience, if they give a TP. So now when they quick to judge Sowore, he not get experience, he doesn't have the capacity. Now when he get capacity, make una come out now, make we vote for now. I been out to the run our mouth now with Abi. Nigeria is in need of a leader. As my pikin Sowore not get experience. Obaseki, he get experience. He ruled Edo for 8 years. When I not see the outcome, my pikin Sowore not get experience. Yaya Bello, he enter. He use all the money of Kongi State to pay children's school fees. Those are experienced people. Sowore Oluwen get experience. EFCC don't they wait for her. He don't even they fight. Make EFCC not arrest her. Experience. I beg. As Sowore not get experience. My senior boyfriend, Chief Tinubu, he has come with his experience. And now they cry. Una when get experience past Sowore, I beg, the seat is vacant in 2027. Make una carry una self go Nigeria. Make una make sure una contest. So make una make sure una contest. Those wey know Sowore well. Make una make sure una contest. There are plenty political parties. Make una go join one. If any of them when they talk nonsense about Sowore, either in comment section or in the panelists, if una not contest for 2027, and you open your mouth talk about Sowore, you go see what I go do to you. Mark my words. The same thing una do to Elvis. The same thing una do to Elvis in Edo State. The same thing, no. Una no go do. And the person when he won't do, una go dey run mouth, pa. He didn't say it well, he didn't do easy, and yet una cannot do what they do. Una when they talk of Sowore like this, If the federal government declare you say you are wanted, they don't go see your full step. If you know you will not contest in 2027, and you use your mouth to talk about Sowore again, you go hear from me. Nigeria is sinking. Nigeria need people to liberate them. Una they wear trousers like Sowore, so una na men make una go contest. And those when be women when they contest Sowore, Natasha and another woman when they do great thing, go and contest and stop this nonsense. Because the only thing one na just they get energy for. Since na Sowore name, if na criticize her, una go they take and they pay una bills. If not, you can't do it. And those when you will do it, you will talk. That's all I do for 2020, 22, 23. When the thief una mandate, what do I do? What do I do? So just they condemn because the only degree one I get now to condemn those who are sticking their head out there. All the thing went to write off for that video. And the only thing one I pick out of that is that. Oh my show. So will there not be a problem? Una don't put experienced man. He ruled Lagos for 8 years. They say now he develop Lagos. Now he don't carry the development when he do for Lagos to Nigeria. Now they complain. Make una not complain again, no. Make una not complain. Sowore does not have experience. Sowore does not have capacity. Una when they talk am, una get experience, una get capacity. Come 2027, make sure you contest for one political position. If you not contest for one political position, come open your mouth talk of Sowore. You go see what I go do you for this social media platform. The same thing you people did to Envious. That he has to abandon it for 3 years plus, hoping that one of you will come up to do that thing you are condemning him for, judging him for. But none of you could even do 1 second. I mean, 1 second. You know if you do what Envious do. One I take run on a man. One I be one use BP take kill my picking. Any of you now when he condemn Envious again, Ogu go kill you. I not go Sowore here because I they give until 2027. And if 2027 I not go contest, I go swear Ogu for now. Any of you now when go condemn Envious again, Ayelala go kill you. And any of you now when see open your mouth, either in comment section or privately, secretly, they judge Envious. Ayelala Madio and I go scatter your generation. And they wait for now. If na not contest for 2027, now like this I'll come social media. They swear for now. If na mention Sowore again. Yeah, people. Una country don't they won't take over una country from you, from una hand. Nothing una they do. Not to run una mouth for you. And there's nothing you are doing to rescue my children. We're gonna try. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
no,
let me just
wait.
quick response to that.
Kunaja, you will
Okay,
respond. Wait.
okay.
It's okay. Well, thank you for your submission. Yeah. Kunaja, just make it as short as possible so that we can quickly move to other people.
Thank you. See the idea that
reminds me too, Naija. You not see my text message. You know the reply text message. I they ask you because not the same thing. So we read this. I send you text message regarding waiting solution. Abi, did you read it? You didn't reply. You see now.
Okay.
You see now. You don't need to reply, but I just tell you so that this one attitude they could not stop. You not go take us nowhere.
I hear you on that. See, I was the one that said that Sowore doesn't even need experience to rule. You don't necessarily need experience to become a leader in a country. The issue is the vision that he's portraying for the people. Yes, he's fighting and all the rest. And you can say that we all here are fighting in our own way, but it might look like we are not prominent, but that doesn't mean that we are not doing our own bits. So if people, the reason why we are talking about him is because of what he said. I don't care about every other thing that he has done that is good. That's not what I'm criticizing. I'm criticizing what he has said that is bad. Because if somebody, you expect something, it's like somebody that is in university, and then the person asking 1 + 1, they don't even know what 1 + 1 means. That person deserves criticism because he's so advanced. That person is so advanced that you expect that person to know that kind of stuff. And this is what I find troubling for somebody that operates at the level Sowore is operating, to still be talking about this tribal stuff. He should be a statesman at this level. He should be talking about how he's going to put the country together and transforming the nation. You should expect more from your leaders. I agree with you. The country needs leadership. Not everybody is thrust into leadership position. I think leadership position, if you think you can force yourself to be leader, is not necessarily true. The moment and the time has to come for you to be able to be a leader. There are 1,001 leaders that are potential leader material that they never saw the light of day. That's not because they are not leadership material, but because the time wasn't right for them. Showore's time was right for him, but so far, many of the leaders we've had hasn't risen to the challenge. Hence, the result you see in our nation today. Maybe it's us. Maybe we are all failures, including myself. Our mindset hasn't risen up to the level that is going to transform that nation. We can pretend all we want that it's only foreigners that are doing it. It's only this thing, our leaders that are doing it. But it's all of us together. We are all in cahoots. Somehow, one way or the other, we are all in cahoots. So that's my criticism here. Let me allow Black Planter to say what he wants to say.
It's okay. Thank you, Tunaja. Black Panther, you wanted to say something or you wanted to complain?
Not be complain. Just let us flow. I beg. All this lecture about Nigeria oneness, let's flow. Everybody has a lot of things to say.
It's okay. Yeah, Black Panther, we called you before now.
I did here now.
It's good to have you, Black Panther.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you. God bless you too, Black Panther. Happy Monday to you. We never agreed since. So, Black Panther, it's good to have you on the broadcast. So, talk to your audience.
Yeah. Beautiful people out there. May God bless all of you. Mama Echo, I think I spoke enough about this issue you are talking here. And please go and listen to what I said about what you have been saying over and over again. You don't go with that dimension. Because without the people, there is no Nigeria. So without the people, Sowore cannot get to presidency. So let's stop this rhetoric and let's find the way to harmonize things. Because nobody can stand and you tell the person not to be criticized. That's a lie. Criticism is to make leadership to stand straight and do the needful. That's what criticism does. It prepares you. If you know the ideal about criticism, the purpose of it all is to prepare you to do the right thing at the right time and extend it to the people that are complaining. There's a reason why they are complaining. I said it. There's a reason. You got to iron that reason out. I'm not going to rule over Woods or an ant. They're going to rule over Nigerians, whether they are bad, whether they are good. Who is going to vote? How are you going to get 65 million votes? Is it a mere play? Is it by shouting at them? If you like, make all the whole Nigeria hungry, one faint. Some people will stay, they'll say, no, we don't want Sowore. Don't you know that? They won't vote for him. So we need to know how to politic if we want to politic. Thank you. Now, Mr. Tunaja, you came here trying to be a nationalist, which you are not. I saw what I saw in your speech is a man desperate to have that Nigeria, like what the Fulani and the Northern Caliphate, what they call themselves, Arewa, are doing. You don't want a man. You don't like him. You don't want it to be at the ends of affair. And he cries out. Still, you want that man to stay, to have a country with you. What kind of an insult is this to humanity? You drag a man with one hand and you beat him to the floor. You curse him. You alienate him. You made him to tell you him that this Nigeria is not his. It belongs to these people. That the oil in Bayelsa belongs to the man in Sokoto. And you drag this man back. You are telling this man that he should not go. What offense has he committed? And you come here to tell us that Sowore is qualified enough to tell you what Nigeria is. Do you know what it is to stand before the man pointing a gun at you and speak to him? Do you think he just manufactured that thing he just spoke?
So
he's not a man. You will just wait. That is why I asked you one question. Are you a Nigerian?
So
do you know where we are coming? Wait, I didn't talk when you were talking. You can talk when I finish talking. I'm talking to the Nigerian and you to be specific.
Go ahead.
See, let me tell you one thing. Your ideology, if you want to build your ideology with some group of people, you are not going. You are going to build it with the northern people.
Black Panther, you are attacking him personally now.
I'm not attacking him.
No.
I'm not attacking him. He's
Nigerian.
I only mentioned his name once. I mentioned his name.
So why are you asking him if he's a Nigerian? That's not nice. Please.
I didn't say he's not a Nigerian. I say he's making us to think he's not a Nigerian.
Sowore is not better than him, and he's not better than Sowore. Please let it be like that. If you are supporting Sowore, that's fine.
Naija Wash. Let me land, I beg.
Go ahead.
Let me land. Because we cannot stay. We that know the history of Nigeria, that know how we have been battered in this country by the Northern Arewa. Then somebody will come here and tell us that we should form an ideology when we don't even have a country. What did Awolowo say? Those are the founders of the country. What did he tell us? I go and read history. He said Nigeria is just a location in the world. It's not yet a country.
We have a country, my brother.
You decided, Naija Wash, I am going to history. If you have a country, wait. If you want to throw away the Naija Wash, if you want to throw away the history, you cannot be able to discuss the nation.
What do you mean we don't have a country?
See, Naija Wash, let me tell you one thing. Nigeria has been existing as a body, a group of people. And so one group refused after the colonial era gave us constitution. And one group refused to make us wait, Naija Wash, wait. Where I'm speaking from one end. And this is the pain in Nigeria. We can't run from our pain. We should face our pain. One particular group refused that we should come together. And a government came in. The president President Jonathan, he brought us together. All the groups spoke and they all signed and attest to it. A president came from the north. He threw it aside. We were all expecting it because he said it's restructuring. He threw it aside. Now, what paper are we going to live by? When one particular group, they said, cannot rule the country, one particular group, they drive them out of Lagos. They are breaking their houses. They are blocking them. Aren't we going to address those issues? What Sowore said, is he wrong? Is it not what you yourself said here, that You think that they are trying to alienate the Igbos not to ever rule Nigeria. Didn't you say so too? So what I'm trying to say is that we should not come here and run away from our shadows. We should face our shadow. That is how developed world created a good nation. We should face it. You know how many wars the Americans fought to become a nation? We should face it. There's so many crying in the north. Why? Because we don't even care for each other. We don't even have love. But what we're going to bring us together, we said we should throw it aside. That the one Abdul Salami gave us is the best that we can have. What kind of an ideology is that? What kind of authoritarianism is that? And you expect my brothers in the West to just fold their hands? Do you know what they went through? We should face our fear and deal with our fear and have a solution. Not to tell me that we should have an ideology that Sowore is saying nonsense or is saying something that is not good. That Sowore is now holding grief for the Western world or whatever you said. That is detrimental to his own personality. That is wrong. You know how heavy those words you just said is. We should be objective in our dealing, and we should face our fear in Nigeria. We should stop it.
Black Panther round up.
Let us face our fear and deal with the constitutionality of a nation and have a good constitution so that we can call ourselves a federal nation that is love. We love ourselves and we can forge ahead. Don't you see people are complaining from each region?
Black Panther.
Let me round up by saying this. Are we going to just forget about the complaint of the region and continue as we are? And you expect us to have a good country, a country that we will say we love it? It's not going to be possible. If you continue this trend, go and read the FBI report on Nigeria. Go and read it if you care. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Black Panther. But I think I don't know how to say this any longer. We need to understand that when we give our submission, people should be at liberty to just give their submission, say it the way they want to say it, as long as they stay within the limit of civility. That is how I see it. It's politics. We all cannot be on the same page at all. We all can be fighting for the same thing, but we'll be looking at it from different perspectives. It doesn't diminish.
But Mr. Chris, but I need to, please, if you permit me.
Okay, Mr.
Please, sorry for cutting you short. If you let me respond to both to Niger and Mama Echo. First of all, to Mama Echo, it's just very brief. I don't understand when you said those that will not contest in 2027 should not criticize someone like Sowore. I don't get your point. Maybe before I make any further comment, you need to clarify who specifically you are referring to. I want to assume, though it might be a costly assumption, that someone like myself is not included. I'm assuming at this point in time. But if I get the inclination at any point in time that someone like myself is included, I will respond to you accordingly. And the response may not be a palatable one. So I will leave it at that. Okay? So, because I'm assuming that maybe it doesn't concern me. So my criticism of Sowore continues unabated on certain positions that he holds that I do not agree with. All of us are going to contest. Are you kidding me now? Will everybody contest? So if you cannot contest, you cannot talk about your government. You cannot talk about potential candidates. You cannot talk about politics. You must contest before you can do that. Is that the vibes that I'm getting? Of course, I will criticize. I have the right to criticize you if I don't agree with you, or if I believe that your position is not it will cause harm. Again, with respect to Sowore, maybe you are not listening to me. Well, it doesn't matter, but it's on record. constructive criticism is okay. Condemnation is another thing. I will leave it at that. But with respect to, to Nigeria, you said something. I was listening to you, and after you finished, I didn't want to make a comment because other people have not spoken. So I needed to allow other people to, to contribute as well. You said something like that PDP imploded. Because PDP imploded, or if not for the fact that PDP imploded, an Igbo man would have been the president. My question is, who was at the center of the implosion? And where did the implosion came from?
You want me to answer?
You will answer, because if you answer who was at the center of the implosion and how it all happened, then maybe we can have a
I see Atiku and Wike.
No, don't even just put Wike aside, because I preempted you, so you have answered. Atiku is at the center of the implosion. Wike vent. Yes, he has the right to vent. And he did that. Maybe he took it to another level. That's a different discussion. But Atiku was at the center of the implosion. What business was Atiku having at that point in time if he really wanted an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria, or someone from the Southeast extraction to be the president of Nigeria? He would not even have any business at all to do with that process, other than to support, to play his role as a statesman, as a leader of the party, period. So you can't come and tell people or someone like me that it is not, there's any reason whatsoever to prevent an Igbo man from being the president of Nigeria. And if you are talking, you also talked about building a nation. How do you build a nation? How? That's my question. You said we have to build a nation. How do you build a nation? When certain part of that country, or certain people or group of that country are completely, openly, strategically, intentionally marginalized. Like they've sworn an oath that these people will not lead. That it is like they sworn an oath that over their dead body. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. So the country can move forward if this so-called, we use this word so much in Nigeria. It is the only country in the world that injustice, they just throw it around all over the place. And there is no justice anywhere. This injustice cannot continue. It can't.
Thank you,
so
Mr.
that's just what I want to, that's what I want to submit. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. And for me personally, if any person out there, if you just listened to everything Mr. Jonathan has said, and you cannot see the raw truth in it, then you have to think twice about what your priorities are. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it at that. And I need to re-emphasize again, I need to remind us again that this is Nigeria Watch Broadcast Station, and that was what I was saying before Mr. Jonathan cut in. I was responding to the Black Panthers submission. I think people are at liberty to talk, to air their views. We are all adults. I don't say a Black Panther is not. I don't mean you. Now I'm just talking in general. I don't think it is fair. Somebody will come and spend hours here. People like some of you that started early, like Mama Echo, Jonathan, and who again? People that started early. You can't spend 5 hours on a broadcast and you don't say what you want to say. To me, I think it's a waste of your time. You should be able to criticize who you want to criticize, no matter the person. There's no leader. I don't know. President of US will criticize President of the United States. But the key thing there is condemnation. In the process of criticizing, you don't just need to condemn the person completely. Because none of us is infallible. And people are at liberty. We are different. We see things differently. And we have different life events that have shaping our opinion. So I don't know. We should learn to respect other people's opinion for whatever it is. No matter how strongly you feel about it. As long as it's not personal, it's not insultive, it is civil. And above all, it's for the benefit of the nation. That's like you have Republicans and Democrats, two completely different political parties, but different ideology on how to move their nation forward. Tonight, I don't know if you want to respond to Mr. Jonathan.
I agree with everything you
Very
just
briefly.
said. We have to be able to question everything, given where we are. Every idea, every concept, every talk that people make, it has to be questioned, and it has to be able to stand on its own. It has to be, light has to be shone on it. No idea should be given any privilege. Given where we are, we should be paranoid about everything and everyone. The only thing that should matter is the direction of travel. We all want progress, and anything that is in the way of that progress has to be questioned, because some people actually believe what you are saying is going to progress us. Then you have to question it and let it stand on its own. If breaking up the country is going to lead us to progress, let it stand on its own. Anybody that says that, challenge them. Tell us how this is going to stand against 1.7 billion people in the world. How this is going to redress the stuff that has happened in the past, that we were all separate and we ended up in the same bag as we are now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everything has to be challenged.
Yeah, just to put a final nail on that. For people that did science, we all know Albert. Even if you didn't do science, Albert Einstein. Before, they told the whole scientists in the world, Royal College of Physicists all over the world, they said you cannot convert matter to energy. But if we take one simple genus, one simple equation, E equals to mc squared, to prove that you can convert matter to energy. Einstein was a German. The German government, the Nazi government, they were after him. He had to run to the US, obtain US citizenship. It is that simple equation when we talk about atomic energy, atomic bomb today. E is equals to mc squared. That was all. And that was how the US used that equation to develop a nuclear weapon. The thing we call nuclear weapon today. If not that his place of origin, the Germans, they chased him away. That technology could have belonged to the Germans today. So they chased him. He ran to the US, sought asylum there, gave them the equation, and they developed it. And behold, the first place used it was at Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like they say, the rest is history. Principles change. Things change. We must question everything. We must question everything. That is it's all about knowledge. Nobody is an epitome. Nobody knows it all. Please, let's continue. We've gone far into the night. Let's just continue on our second segment of broadcast, and it's an opportunity to engage people in the comment section and people that are listening to us from all over the world. Please use the like and the share button and the dollar sign. And please, you want to buy this station coffee, buy Mr. Naija Wash coffee so that it can remain upright. It can remain sharp. Let's use the opportunity to thank the people that have done that. Didi Anthony, Osemige Omede, Madam Peggy Modi, Sendam, and we appreciate all of you from the depth of our hearts. Of course, not living out love, God is my strength. Thank you so much. And all of you in the comment section, we see all of you. We want to say good evening to you all. And thank you for hooking up to this broadcast station. It's your station of choice. Don't you touch the dial. The next person to talk to will be Mr. Odua. Mr. Adua, you want to talk to us? Talk to your
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah. Mr. Adua, you don't say if two Naija come like this, the team was long.
No, not be two Naija custom.
Talk to us, sir.
Two Naija, happy New Year. Salah in advance.
Thank you. Happy New Year. I saw you. We have been here together now months ago. It's not New Year yet. So please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You know, when you put potatism. So it was always like that, Baba Jonathan was the one that took more than 88 minutes. It was even just less than percent and everything. Well, thank you. You are welcome. Thank you. To Nigeria, but I'm not eager for any country to break. But I will put it before you that if any country break, it will increase development when people that are there have a zealous mind or a focus. Now, I will tell you truth. If that the Igbo people, the Igbos, if the country divide today, the Igbo will develop more than expectation. I'm not lying. But the problem is, if the unity did not come, I thank God that they have young boys who have the sense of, who have traveled and see it in other countries and say we can do it in our land. So because development comes with sincerity and unity. The unity is the first thing. Then sincerity along. Any other thing goes. So when you are sincere, whatever you put in place go well. So, but like for my side, you know, when the people that claim to educated, it will be very difficult because for them, they believe that if the country break, they cannot do anything because what people used to make life, this modern day life, they are not concerned about it. They are only concerned about go to party, let me call you Babake. That is just all. Let we sit inside our house and heaven come and bring a manna to us. So the modern way of life is too dirty for them to touch because they are too educated by talking another man language and write another man language. They cannot even talk their own. They are not ashamed of it. That they cannot even write their own name because it's from their ethnic name. There is no longer foreign name. So I don't, because I was not the one put the country together. So I'm not the one we say the country should break or will not break. But if things goes wrong, because it will be difficult for the country to break because all of them are the ones sharing the money. All of them are the one putting us in this quagmire, whatever you might call it. Because when you talk of all these arms of government, you will find the north, you will find the south, you will find the east, you will find the west. So anyone that said I am being marginalized, let them go out of the government for we to believe that they are being marginalized. Let them not have people in police, let them not have people in soldier, let them not have people in a senate, let them not have people. They let anything that belongs to government part, then let them go away from it. Then we will know that they are marginalized. Even if it is the south, if it is the north, if it is the east, if it is the west. But if you say being the overhead, I will hear that why did you did not allow me to be the overall, the superintendent? And when you are in military, call it superintendent. That is only what I'm going to hear. That person said I'm being marginalized. That you did not allow me to be the superintendent. But any other thing, no one is being marginalized. The entire Nigeria is being marginalized. Because when the Boko Haram were even doing something, where did they do it most? Was it not the north and the center, the middle, what they call middle belt? That was the highest tough area. So these are the same people who led us or who have been ruling us. So for me, we are all facing the same thing from the hands of our people who stay on top, who stay on position, who stay in police, who stay in soldier, who stay in navy, who stay in air force, who stay in everywhere. It is our own people. Now, when you drive a car or whatever, when you see roadblock, if you are from the north, you speak outside, they will tell you Muje. But go to the people who came from the east, from the north, from the south. Go and speak your language. It is there we say, check this man very well. So who is the one doing who? Is it the man from the north that marginalized me in that checking point? No, it is our own. So it is the way we think, our mentality is what is disturbing us, my brother. But if you talk of division, the country, some we develop, some we not still develop. So I agree on that. Then when you say conspiracy, the like Mr. Sowore said, yes, the foreign conspiracy is there that Africa will not develop, not only Nigeria, because there is a white man who told, there is a video that was circulating, even as me, I shared that video that time. The man said, we are going to keep Africa downward. They will never, because if they grow, we need their resources to survive. That is what the man said in that video. So a white man, I was addressing, I think, I don't know if it was journalists, that group of, it was addressing a group of people. He said, we must keep Africa down because we need their resources to survive. So we cannot allow them, we will do anything by team for them to remain that way. So like even, okay, today now you hear bio food or bio crops or whatever. The way the organic, our people can no longer use their hand to do anything. They expect everything to come from China. They expect everything that we call import is the original. The bitter leaf that our father were using, to them it's not evil. Then when the white man bring it for them, then it's the original, it's God sent. So it is our mentality, the black man mentality, that is destroying us, who believe that we are fake because our color, God bless, that the God bless in that way. Then another man come and tell you, say, it's black. And I have never found anybody that is black. Then I tell you that is white. And since I was born, I've never seen anybody that is white. Then why do those they call black man and look themselves and say they are fake? And think those who call themselves white and they are the original. So people should, then in other hands, I will also advise that Sowore says something that Peter Obi build hospital. Thank God that Sowore have said Peter Obi do something, because what we are hearing, I say he did not build school, did not do this. But today he came out and said Peter Obi build hospital. That is glory be to God. So there is something that he did. I thought that Sowore now confirmed. That is, he built schools that Sowore have not told us, he built other things. So that's why I say that Peter Obi will not go to the hospital. How did the Sowore know that Peter Obi will not go to the hospital? They didn't go there and ask the doctor. So all those things, people said that they should not criticize Sowore. Well, me, I don't criticize people, but it's better when you people will be rebuking Sowore if they say criticism. No, don't criticize, rebuke him. Because the Bible said, open rebuke is better than secret love. So let everyone who want to, anybody who put himself as a leader, is ready to wait for people to talk. They don't know who or you want to am I going to. So everybody must have criticism as far as you live on this earth. Not only Sowore. Anybody that is even fighting, anybody that is fighting for against Sowore, they are ready to criticize that person himself. They are criticizing that person. So the whole world, there is nobody that have life that doesn't have criticism. So please, we should take it easy. But in other hand, for me, I give advice that let good people put their hand for the politics of the Nigeria, so that we might have a good people in the power. So let all of them throw their hand in the ring. Not those ones that like Duro Timi, Duro Toyabi, whatever they call them, without guess, and all those ones who just came because they were sent. No, have the sincere heart to come and work for people. For those, that is why if DJ Deji, if those, sir,
round up now.
Okay, thank you. If like Deji and Efium, those kind of people putting their hand in the ring. But I will still beg Sowore, if you say you cannot work with people, you cannot go anywhere. You need the bad and the good. and the ugly to work together. But what matter is when you are working, wash your back. That's all. Don't say this one is no good, this one is no good. If you become president, are you going to throw those people away from that country? Or even if you are a governor, are you going to throw away those people away from your state? No. So yeah, okay. So
you want contest? How many times we don't call you since? May you round up. You don't want round up again. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Odua, you are a politician.
I tell you. I
Mr.
was just
Odua,
coming there.
Thank you.
You know, darling, you go talk and the way it be. This is how you go draw the rope, go left. If you see
I
people
agree with Mr. Odua. See, one area where I strongly agree with Mr. Sowore, is in the area of global conspiracy or global interest in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a fact. You don't.
Yeah, you see, that was why I was also taken aback. I had to take on Nigeria on that. When
the day you will see the people that are giving African countries money, you will see that they will say, this money we are giving you, you must use it to go and build industries. You must use this money that we are giving. Is a condition. Is that
otherwise, if you don't, we will never loan you again.
We will never loan you again. Or these are the penalties. And this money we're giving you now,
Mr. Jonathan, if we give you this money for industry, then we can give you at a lesser percentage.
At a lesser percent, yeah, exactly. And that those companies, you will give them moratorium on taxes. Not that you will start telling us to be increasing taxes on countries nations that are not productive, and you're asking them to raise taxes. Literally, you want to buy people. That's the problem we're having in Africa, Nigeria.
That's the international conspiracy.
Of course.
When you have a nation that is not strong, this is what happens. We don't even need their money. We don't need their money at all, because this money that they are making us take is basically a way of controlling our leadership and the way we progress, because they come with conditions. So I think one of the things they always say is make sure the balance sheet doesn't increase in spending. In other words, they're telling you not to spend more on your public, in short, national structures in terms of the military, education, and all. They will make sure they keep it in check. And you shouldn't need that. And only reason why our leaders go and take it is because they are compromised people. Because if we decide to collect money amongst ourselves, we'll better develop than taking the money from this in IMF or World Bank.
Even the thing is that, well, let's just continue. The money they are even taking, if they block all the loopholes, all the stealing within the country, they can raise that money.
Exactly. Look at $50 billion that we are losing due to insecurity alone.
Yeah.
Do you need IMF money if you lost $50 billion?
How many barrels of oil is being wasted every day that we can't account for? I beg, Oga Wonso, are you still there with us so that you give your final submission?
I did hear, my brother.
Oga Wonso, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much for your patience. So, talk to us, your final submission. I think you are the last. Yeah. Please talk to us, your final submission.
Thank you so much, my God.
Thank you.
Because sometimes it be like things well, but I listen to even tonight. I be like say never even listen to the broadcast finish. Never even listen to it before it conclude or waiting. Because I remember he gets some kind of way to let us see. I wish, because they come ask us if you be president, what you for do for the East? He say first now to go there, apologize to those people for what happened to the East. And which he never hide that right from the one, not even today. We don't see where they talk about. Because you apologize to those people for what Nigeria did to them. Because Nigeria really did something wrong to the East. And it will make it possible for the country to work, and it will not work with this constitution that we are working with right now. That he will make it possible for us to have referendum so that we have the people constitution. Because this one that they are working with, that one person just went there, write it, print it, and give it to us. That is not what he's standing on. And that is because since this man came out since 2018, he have been saying it. And now this thing, all this thing where he say he never change mouth one day for what he stand for. And I make I dey always one support town. Well then I Igbo man you bring come out to today when not fit the stand for waiting in believe on. I will never support him. Me and the Igbo person. Not be like you talk this one today, tomorrow you talk another one because you define vote. And now waiting many people want me to already do. And who she no want. But tomorrow we'll come and talk say with the fine person where be say he stand for a word. Not be you come out today talk like this. People can say the next thing you say no, you they try to want change them. No. This one I waiting I want. We will do. Now waiting I want how I want do one. And where go make the country good. Now there I stand for. And you know, even many of us where they criticize Sowore, so we really know say even many things where they talk not true. But because of many people not even dislike this man, say because he not the good or he's not capable. Just because of some now 2016 election, be 2015, I don't know. Now the problem. This Sarah reporter do this one, do the other one. Just like Naija Watch, no any when Obaseki was doing rubbish. Sorry, I don't know whether that statement be wrong. When he was doing things that does not normal in Edo State, he stand for it. If you want come out for maybe say, okay, let me just go for governorship in Edo State. Some people will still come out now and say because of those things where this channel stand for them, I wish maybe he not come for the second time. You will see say they won't use an against them. Now the problem where would they get for the country with that? If you are standing for the truth, because it affects person that you like, we will never appreciate it. But if you not stand for someone that we like, and when this man with his team and all of us was fighting, say this Yaradua don't go, he not fit do anything. They were fighting, doing everything to make sure that good luck came. Nobody was against him. Many people was happy with what the Sahara reporter was doing. But when they came and they started doing the thing that he did not want, that he did not like, everybody was saying, he's a bad person. He's supporting the other lifeless man. I don't even know one know him himself. We just come out. No. The Jagaban will bring her come. Now I can still they tell us now say the man he ruined the country. And but you forget say now you be the national leader of APC. How you bring person come out, you don't fit talk to them. Then you come out, although Nigeria not still vote for us, but the way they call that man, carry election give one to make it the rule. Other thing is that my brother here say na Atiku na cause the problem of why Igbo did not come in 2023. I disagree because I could hear from is he where they call this senator where they buy where they do anyhow and I don't forget it. Say Atiku said according to them, I don't know how true is it that if you want take this presidential election to East, he will not contest.
And my brother, now this
came
person
from there.
they talk so. Dino Melaye, now you they talk so.
Okay, yeah, thank you, my brother. Say Atiku say if you take this election to the East, he will not contest. But the Wike said no because of he needs his own. Because he don't all of the way the PDP don't hold their secrets. He don't carry everything put for a pocket. You know how I go take hold them. And I even hear from this man, I don't forget this man name. Where commander they say We cannot they promise many of them for land for Abuja. Now make they destroy some places where we want to give them. Now make even PDP now come be like say it not be party again. They not fit suspend Wiki. They not fit talk anything concerning Wiki because we want give them land for Abuja for free everything. It make everything possible. We may say they don't carry that election go east because they want contest. Now, so there's no need for me for my own opinion. I'm not supposed to blame Atiku for anything will happen. Now Wiki and his cohort. Because as they talk and as Dino Milaye talk and say, yes, this is what Atiku said then. If Wiki really need down like that, if we leave made a do and the way it's supposed to be, but he say no. Because he want contest, he want become president. And it not gonna happen now, he can't go give us Jagaba. If really Wiki the fact made the presidency come for the east or for the west as a talk, why not support the Obi? Obi go meet and several times. And how those things make sure rest of the him can never be with Obi because Obi go meet Obasanjo, I think Babangida Abi, I don't know that. Meet all those people that he can never be with all those kind of people. He rather not win any election. The way you are saying he not going to win any local government. He's not interested in winning any local government with like this because he can never stand and make decision on his own. Because if all these people support him, he will still be taking because you don't know the kind of thing where they go sign or the kind of thing where they talk when they go meet them. Because you must give them, say, this is what you will do. This is what you do before we support you. So he said, I can never. And we were there involved. All right, thank you.
Round up 30 seconds.
Okay. If we were there now, say, yes, we really fight for the truth. And we really stand for the truth of the country. How will you support somebody that meets all those kind of people, all those groups? Where we say today nobody don't probe any of the past presidents or ministers. Then you can't go to meet them for support for vote. Black Panther, all of us were there, so we're ready to work with all of us. When he don't, he's still talking for that broadcast. There are many Nigerians where we work with, but not any past leader or anybody where don't work with everybody or where don't become president or governors. You can never work with them. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. This second round, now this second round, now we even talk past.
Can I have 10 seconds?
Yes, Black Panther, you can, but I don't know. Is Mr. Jonathan still there? Okay, Black Panther, 10 seconds. Black Panther.
You see, we all were here. Mr. The last speaker, what's his name again? I've forgotten his name. Usu. I always put you and Chimeze word together. I don't know. That's why sometimes they skip me. Mr. Usu, thank you for your speech. You spoke well. Today I keyed into what you said. And the question now is that the path to Aso Rock is what we are thinking. That is why we're talking about alliance. If Sowore should come down, let us discuss the path towards that thing to get that crown. That is all. So if you alienate everybody, you can never get that place. You can never get to that place. And let us stop this rhetoric, trying to focus our mind on what we know that happened. The election was rigged. Whether Atiku do this or these people have plan B, election was rigged. Even you get the S mark, they will see hand over to this man. So what is the meaning of Atiku do this, do that? I beg, no, stop that rhetoric, I beg. Let's stop it. Let's stop the rhetoric. It's not fair to try to throw people's mind all around, about all around. They rig the election. Let's stop it.
See,
Please.
calm down. See, think about it now. PDP is not exactly PDP is capable of rigging just as much as APC. So if PDP was more organized, that's the point. If you are more organized, you are more likely to remove the current. In short, the numbers indicate that too. Even if the APC knows how to rig, they rig themselves into 36% of the vote. How did that work? So
Let us look, like what I'm saying is here, straight to the point. Let us stop saying 21 name. If this day to say this one do, this one for win. Let's stop that. The rig election. Don't put one man as a point man now. Let's stop it. Agbado rig election, finish. Don't change the mindset of people. That's what I'm talking about.
The importance of doing that is to learn for next time. You see
We are not learning anything. If we don't get the electoral law right, we'll still rig again.
Black Panther, sorry. Hey, you see, I never make that statement before.
Not be you make that statement.
Black Panther, I think two Nigeria get points there. Two Nigeria talk something where you don't see. Now that one you still taste that. Two Nigeria say the importance of that is so that we can learn to avoid it again. And your own response to Oga Wonsu now make Sowore come down, work with people. So what the two Nigeria they talk and still align with your own. So okay, since we don't see say the division now lead to that opportunity where APC take power. So imagine Atiku.
But would you forget something?
Imagine Atiku, Peter Obi no commot. Maybe Atiku still did that. All of them work together for PDP. That togetherness where they talk. So probably they forfeit as a unit, defeat. Because anyhow you look at, if you remove Rivers, just Rivers alone from that vote, I think a lot could have happened. What did Wike do for Rivers? And again, imagine Wike was still part of that team. We fight APC.
G5, isn't it?
If I tell you this now, you go dey shock. Let me tell you this. If I tell you say Atiku work with Agbado to win, you go dey shock.
No, for what? That's still the same. Now, you see, you just go ahead to further
confirm the even strengthening further.
Waiting to Nigeria talk. You just go ahead to support waiting to Nigeria talk.
No, I'm not supporting.
No.
See what I'm trying to give out so that you understand.
If that division not there, Atiku for not go work with Agbado now. Now because that division don't already there.
Let me tell you one thing. Nigeria election is based on who have the power to outsmart and rig. That is what it is. And I want to say something here. Instead of us talking about the experience of the rigging, why don't we focus on how we can galvanize people to build up, to change the electoral law? Why are we talking? So we want to go to another election. We dey read them again. I'm going to talk story here again. Okay, continue.
One thing I would suggest is that Nigeria should have a presidential council. And I think we have to get to this point where if you have a presidential council, you have about, from each geopolitical zone, you have one representative in the presidential council and they select one person to rule for the next 4 years. Each time, that's each year, they rotate it and they make decisions together.
That's a constitutional amendment.
Exactly. But it will take care of a lot of things. Now, all this idea of rotational system in parties goes away. Because it's part of
that solve the problem of Nigeria.
Yes, see,
it will reduce the temperature.
I would disagree. Say I think we work with Jagaba.
The role where that one will play, wait till Nigeria suggests.
Because the way
that one's wait. The role that we play, Black Panther, if for your region you choose to go carry one fool, send go that presidential council, now you know. In go there, then go the fool. So everybody at that stage go they try make them present the best for their region.
Exactly.
You get the point? Then go try present the best for their region. It's as simple as that. And immediately that one come me. This idea of say the next 4 years now Igbo man, next 4 years now Yoruba, next 4 years now.
The best system for a multi-ethnic group like Nigeria is let's go back to the parliamentary system.
Yeah, but waiting still talk now, still one form of parliamentary
So
system.
if you say one president from the east and west, you are making it worse.
No, not the
No,
president from this. It's like
it's a presidential council.
a council, but it not go work for our style. See, the reason I'm even putting my voice in waiting to Nigeria talk, that's exactly what they do in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Switzerland is 3 regions: the French region, the German region, the Italian region. All of them, they send member and somebody go represent that region for that council, that presidential.
I think them they have 7 even in their presidential council.
Yeah,
Yes, 7.
they have
So we could do 12, two from each
the
region.
extended 7. There is what they call canton. That's what we call like local government.
Mm.
But the 3 now be the main people. Then out of that 3, there will be 1. As advanced as Switzerland, they still recognize that level of diversity. Accommodate
Yes,
everybody.
exactly. And Nigeria is very diverse. You have to have representation all the time in the ruling this in body. So that
So
ruling body makes the decisions. And
yeah,
if
Black
you have
Panther.
12, it will be very powerful.
The reason I put my voice there is at least I know say it's working in Switzerland, but
See.
from the way we be as a people,
See.
I don't know. No, Black Panther. Wait, I caught on that.
What could go wrong with it? Tell me one thing that could go wrong.
See, let me tell you one thing.
No, wait, Black Panther, I beg you go talk. I stop Oga once to talk. You will be one talk just now, yeah. After Oga Black Panther, you can jump in.
I said for me, I not believe say Atiku work for Jagaban. I will not believe it because Atiku even criticized Jagaban up till now, till even Peter Obi. So that is why it will be difficult for me to believe that. Because Atiku never had anything where any writing where they bring out when it comes to Jagaban. So that the only thing where me and say Obi not work for Jagaban, but people around Obi then I believe say they come work under Obi to distract the election for Jagaban. That's my own thinking. Or I don't know, man opinion.
See, what I'm trying to say, look, if you bring a system that we don't know before and bring it right in here, it will work. Let me tell you the reason. Nigeria has been noted to practice 2 systems, the parliamentary and this one we have, presidential. And the parliamentary system never failed.
Black Panther, I beg. The question, Black Panther, wait, you go. I'm not gagging you. The question was that to Nigeria say, give me one reason why it will not work. So can you just
the reason I will give to you why it will not work is because if we got to look at the African from the African context, what has never been practiced before and what has been practiced before that have worked, that we neglected because of one selfish intention by one particular group, it doesn't make sense to me. Because if you bring this new system that they themselves doesn't even know, they will tell you that you want to recolonize them because their thinking is it's like a backward thinking. This Nigerian politician, many of them. So let's do something that will cost us less income and will make it like a part-time whereby the country can save money to develop those places that are not yet well developed. Then we can continue building our mineral resources from each region and galvanize potentials from there.
I think the argument you made, basically you're arguing even against constitutional reform because it's new too. You want to do new things, so don't go ahead with it.
See, no. I'm not against constitutional reform.
Yeah,
I'm against the totality of throwing that constitution away.
Let me the point I'm making is that you're arguing that because the presidential council has not been practiced before, it's going to be a problem. I think what is going to make people realize is that they're going to feel more at ease that they have representative at the very top of government making decisions for the country. As a matter of fact, it probably may be the only path for Nigeria to go if Nigeria is going to do well. Because Nigeria is so diverse that if you want the top to be calm, people to be calmed by the people at the top, you want to see the leaders of the nation working together and deciding things together. And just like Supreme Courts do, actually, Supreme Courts do that. I don't see how that's so strange. And one of the richest countries in the world is practicing it right now perfectly well. So, and it's a democracy too. And their democracy is even more powerful. I also think that while you are doing the presidential council system, you could have a system that gives people more power as as citizens. You have a more direct democratic system. But I think the presidential council one is at the tippy top, because if you hear most of the grievances, especially people from the southeast, they say that they want to remove them from the corridors of power. If you have that, they will never be absent from the corridors of power. They will be in the corridors of power forever.
That system is too expensive.
It's not, you are worried about
Look,
expensive.
that system is too expensive. Look, let me tell you one thing. The reason why the British are practicing the system they are practicing is because of the cost. They valued it. The white man, they think very well. They valued it.
Have you bothered to check how much the British government costs?
Wait.
Okay, let me get a number.
If you value the parliamentary system, you only do one election, and that is all. You don't do two elections. In the system you are bringing here now, you have to do 2 or 3 elections. So these are what I'm looking. When you see the cost of election and you want to make sure election is not rigged, you have to apply technology into it, and technology costs more. So why don't you do one election, then in the parliament, they elect who the prime minister will be. Simple. If he doesn't perform, you call for another election in the parliament. Simple. Thank you.
UK government raises about $1 trillion pounds. When they say trillion pounds, so you are looking at about 1.5 billion, $1 trillion that is spent each year. The public service in the UK is just about, I think, 1.5 million. While that of Nigeria, that is 4 times the population of the UK, is 750,000. Our state is actually too small to service the entire country. I really wish this is why I keep saying our discourse needs to start ascending. We should be checking data of other countries. When you want to advocate that your country should be smaller, government should be smaller, check other countries. Maybe then it will give you a better perspective of what you are talking about. That is my point. And I think that if you have a presidential council, it's going to unite the people. I don't want Southeasterners to feel like they are left out of power. I don't want
Black
no, my name is falling down inside his sink or something. I don't know what he's doing. So I don't want the South people to feel like they are left out, or the middle belt. You want everybody to feel like they are part of the middle, in the center.
See, Nigeria, parliamentary system has already taken care of that.
No, actually,
look. Let me tell you one thing. We have 400 and something. We have 450 tribes in a parliamentary system.
I live in a parliamentary system.
We're going to design our own way, but it's going to be parliamentary. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't have any problem with the structural in terms of parliamentary system. I'm just saying that it has to be representative, because the Southeast has senators and House of Assembly members today. It does that mean that they feel like they are represented. You have to have in every strata of the society where people feel like, okay, they are represented. If they are represented at the top, they cannot have that excuse anymore that we are complaint or marginalization, that we don't have any representation at the top, we will not produce a president in the country. That goes away. And also it makes for better decision making, because all parts of the country are together and you tend to last longer. The country will be far more stable if every decision making is
to Nigeria. Hold on. That system you talk does not even work. Let me tell you, parliament system we are going to do in African way. In Nigeria, we have almost 400 plus tribe. We want every tribe to be represented in the house of the people. Those are the fulfillment of the parliamentary system, when every tribe is represented in the house of the people. When you have that, there will be focus on each tribe that are saying they are being marginalized, and they can sit down and make sure that they defend their own self, and they are part of the institution, they are part of the country, making laws that will not affect making laws that will not affect their own generation which they are representing. So we are not talking about South, all those Southwest. We want to clear those things. This is a big multi-ethnic group that need each representative. We can fund that rather than funding two house. We can fund each ethnic group. Let's say it's
I don't have any
450.
problem with having
Let's
a
say it's
parliamentary
450.
No,
Let's say it's 450.
Black Panther, hold on. I don't have any problem with forming a parliamentary system. When you say tribes have to be formed, technically we have it now. All the House of Congress or Assembly people, the areas that are voting for them is smaller than most tribes in Nigeria. So they have multiple representatives. Whether you go for parliamentary system, my point is that it has to be representative of the people at the top, because right now, even if you have people from almost every tribe in that place, they still don't feel represented. They don't feel like they have any sway. Yeah, when let's say a Southwesterner wins the presidency, or a Northwestern person wins the presidency, they don't feel represented. But if they are given all
What I'm saying, we want development to be closer to the people. We don't want people to be focusing on who the president will be or the prime minister will be.
Black Panther, wait.
When you have 6 to 12 of them, nobody will be focusing.
So Nigeria, let me come in. And Black Panther, I think the problem is that Black Panther, I'm not sure whether the argument is about whether parliamentary system is good or not. Parliamentary system is okay. But this kind of system now is just a system that will, you see, for example, that parliamentary system, say there will always still be prime minister. Prime minister will be there. And parliamentary system is a prime minister now the party will win the most number of seats. Now go produce the prime minister.
But
So
they need the condition like what you have in South Africa.
Wait, if they do it like that, so there will still be this one person will be like the Odunga. Waiting this system wait to Nigeria they talk. So no, I'm not saying that may we go with that system or may we go with parliamentary. I'm just trying to tell you the kind of tension it will douse. That system means saying even if not 12 people, even if not 6 people, let's say every region now, South bring 2, Northeast, Northwest, everybody bring 2. So you have 12. You see these 12 people. So at every point in time, it not go be question of saying Yoruba man dey power. It go be question of say everybody man dey power at every point in time.
Exactly.
It go be like
you know why to Nigeria they run from parliament. Let me tell you. All this one at the top now do that thing.
That is not the debate.
Let me tell you why they run.
No,
Black
Panther. You see, this was the point. Now make me just jump in. My own be say not be whether we try better pass or whether person they run. It's just the beauty of this system we're in talk about. Now be waiting, I just say me I emphasize. With this beauty, nobody go talk say that they prevent Igbo man from ruling or that they prevent Yoruba man from ruling. No. And nobody they talk say the next 4 years power go rotate. No, power not they rotate, go everywhere because everybody will be in power
all the time.
Exactly. Continuously. So your responsibility now, if you feel from your region, say the person where they that power, the way they were, if they want to do meeting, this one not be say they'll say 10 people now full and only one person be Yoruba man. No, two people from every region. So if that person from your region,
it will still not work.
No, how you go say it not go work?
You know why it will still not work? See, when you focus power on you focus power in different level. You bring, like say 6 June, you bring 6 vice president. Like for instance, now, look, people will focus on them as their hope. What I'm saying here is that we have to bring the power closer to the people in each ethnic group.
Black Panther,
it's already closer to the people. They're
No. That presidency is zonal. Is that one you are talking about? Is zonal. Is zonal. It cannot represent every tribe. It's zonal.
Black Panther. See, if you talk this parliamentary thing, you forget, say for parliamentary system. Okay, you see that housing crisis of 2008. For example, in Ireland, you see the parliamentary system where they talk. So now then they run. One party, okay, the party that was there when that crisis, that financial meltdown, the party, almost everybody lose. Now the other party, Fina Gale, Fina Fall lose, Fina Gale, all now they win everything. So essentially, that parliamentary system now one party now they power. You get
like in the UK now.
Yeah, so I had like the UK now, at times wave, like, okay, take US election now. Now Republican, I just clear everything. Almost now they control of both houses. But this system, where they talk so, it no go allow that kind of thing happen. So even if you want the control of any houses, no political party go there in charge, because there's a constitutional provision that says that two people must come from every region and be at the helm of affairs. At FC, immediately you do that, all this marginalization go just first stop. We never
No, you not go stop, because that system does not encourage being in charge of your resources.
No,
it does not encourage it.
So Black Panther, wait now. You don't get person there now. So nobody go just feel, okay, as Tinubu, they say that 15 trillion way intake, you go carry the road, or as the one construct railway from this thing to Niger Republic, you not go feel work again now. You don't get the point.
My brother, I cannot work with a system that I don't know.
No, Black Panther, if you know, that is a different argument altogether. If you say you don't know the system, I don't go follow you argue that one. I have seen it work in Switzerland carefully, and it's working for them. So the point I'm making is that it is a system that will work. I don't know if it will work in the Nigeria context. You get my point?
It's actually a masterpiece. It's practically tailor-made for Nigeria. It's tailor-made for diverse nations. A nation that is as diverse as Nigeria, especially when all of them feel like they should be in power. You have to have them present all the time. It's not like America, where people just are the ones dominating the multicultural country. But in Nigeria, everybody feels like they need to be there, and you have to give them outlets.
Exactly. Well, if you see the origin of that system for Switzerland, look at the French, the Italians, and the Germans. There's these three European giants. So the popularity contest to go be the president. They just say if they continue in this direction, they are going to be fighting themselves every time. So they just quickly bring this system, and they even ensure that the three languages are their national language. The three equally. Yeah. If you are in the Italian side, you are at liberty to go to school with Italian language, do everything, go to government offices with Italian language, speak Italian. Everybody must learn. If you did German side, the same thing. So that's to tell you, say, this was a tailor-made system to curb ethnic tension. Let me use the word ethnic, even if they are Italians, Germans. It's to curb ethnic tension and reduce the idea of one tribe dominating the other. It gives everybody equal sense of feeling at the same time. If assuming a theory with a propose now, it's okay. I go follow your argument, say if you know work, but it's not theory. It's been working in Switzerland for long.
And sorry, Chris, Switzerland is practically one of the best countries you can find in the world. Their GDP per capita is 92,000, higher than the US and that of China, higher than many.
Apart from the Scandinavian, is there anywhere you can compare to Switzerland?
It's even the GDP per capita of Switzerland is even higher than that of Scandinavia. It's practically the best country in the world. This country, they've not been to war for 200 years. And their bunkers, I discovered that their bunkers that they built, it was built for the entire citizens to be able to go underground when there is war. Can you imagine a country like that? A country that built bunkers for all their citizens, not for the elites, for all of them to be able to go underground. This is a country that knows what they are doing, and this is the system they are running.
See, man, in a parliamentary system, let me tell you something here. All these white people are talking. It doesn't. Let me just say my own. People will be talking. I listen to you guys now.
And you go say your beg before you say your. Maybe you know how we did done. Maybe officially greet everybody and bring the program to an end, but the discussion continues because this one are back and forth, so that any person joining us will not feel that we are just talking to ourselves randomly without any organization. Ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, it's your boy Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. This Nigeria Watches YouTube station. We are here to deepen the polity and talk about everything that affects you and I. You are at liberty to bring in your contribution, but try and keep it civil. Nobody will gag you here, be rest assured of that. You're at liberty to criticize who you want to criticize and give your opinion, but please do it in a very civil manner. We've gradually come to the end of this broadcast, but the discussion is going to continue after this final submission, because it's proper for we to give a shout out to everybody that has stayed with us till this time. We have St. Dam, St. Oga, what's the name again? Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's good to see you on the comment section. Oriyomi Abdul, well done. A Black Panther, what did you do for comment section? Now, well done. My brother Abuazi, we don't feel thank you, Abuazi. I hope say you extend our greetings. Go give Madam Irene finest. Thank you so much for all you do, Abuazi. Chris Kane, thank you, all of you for being part of this show today. I can see Madam Peggy Modi. Well done. Gladys, oh yeah, Abu, thank you so much. Uyi, Desmond, thank you. Who is there again? Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, we missed you on the panel today, but it's good to know you are there. Who can I see there again? I bet any person where I don't call your name, but you know, say not be
I think you want to save Oga. He thinks that we are talking about 360 members presidential council. I don't know. I don't know where he got that one from. Make we save him.
It must be a mistake because I've been following it.
12 is 12 from each zone. No, so he did the mathematics.
No, I've been following his comment. I think it must be a typographical error, and he has been.
No, he said 360 members. Will he have 360 members? That's what he's asking. Because he thinks we're talking about 12 from each zone. That's what he thinks.
I beg, Johnson Emmanuel, we see you. Oga, will they come? Maybe after a discussion, you go understand us properly. Adewale James Babaya Ali, Tony Africa, my man. We greet you. Beneath descendant. Yeah, Mama Hecho, I can see you there. And love God is my strength. Pius Monye, una good evening. Simon Unugboje. Thank you for being part of this broadcast. And please, you can still use the $sign. It's not too late. Nigeria Watch needs some very hot coffee. Thank you so much. Use the $sign. Please. We are begging. We have to beg you because it's not easy. We know things are tight, but you can do that. Put your mouth where your money is. Divine Cross, it's good to have you on the show. Michael Okata, thank you. Eva Zigbire, yeah, thank you. Love God is my strength again. Una do well. We greet all of you, and please use the share and like buttons, please, because we need our voices to go far, and even your voice as well, as long as we are part of this broadcast. And let me use the opportunity to hail Mr. Nigeria Watch for giving us this opportunity to continue to talk even after a program is over. Mr. Nigeria Watch, thank you so much. It's the end of a new government in Edo State. A new one has just come to place, and they want to appreciate everything you did in the past 8 years. You provided a viable opposition against the last government that just left. In the next 7-8 hours, we have a new governor in place. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Really appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. And of course, the last person that I always like to give credence to will be Mommy Diaspora, but not before. I say thank you, Black Panther. Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you, Oga Jonathan, Wants to Destiny, Mama H.O., who is there again, and all of you that have been with us today on the panel. We want to thank all of you. And Mommy Diaspora, I want to say we appreciate you from the depth of our heart. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do, for all the wonderful prayers, all the back-end support. We appreciate you. Thank you, Mommy, and we expect that you'll be with us again today. Well, we don't even need to say that because you're always there. Thank you so much for the sacrifices. May the good Lord continue to bless you, guide you, and protect you, and everyone that is dear to you. Ladies and gentlemen, officially we've come to the end of this broadcast, but the discussion will just continue. It is usually talk, and go home. Discussion will continue. Anytime we are tired, you indicate and you just leave. Good evening once again. And Madam Peggy Modi, I don't know how to appreciate you. You always stay with us to the end of the show. Thank you so much. So, Black Panther, you were saying something before I interjected, or was it too nice?
Yes. I was trying to tell you that, look, if you see the arrangement we have in Nigeria, we have tribes. It's like the Indian region where they have different tribe with multi religion. They are serving different gods, but they are still living together as one in harmony. Now, the reason is this: every tribe, because we are trying to break this bond, this black, let me call it black diamond. I mean black thing, like black stone. That everybody will be looking up to some people that will represent 4 ethnic groups. We want to break it, and we want to break this thing again, where everybody be focusing on one person to give us, to be hoping that that person, when he gives us money, will not start developing. We want to break those things. We want representative that we can choose from our tribe, that when he mess up, we'll call him back immediately. No hand will call him back, because we want ourselves as ethnic group not to be marginalized, not to be called one name like they call us. We want that, so that a Benin man, as Benin, we want one representative go and represent us. If he mess up, we vote her out. Very easy. We don't need any lacuna like those lawyers they talk. Come they join lacuna. We will make it very easy to bring them back, because not be money. And like one of our guys said, he said, let the constituency pay them, not the federal government now. Let the constituency pay them, because we have our resources that we harness. Let the constituency now pay them. Let the money go into the federal to strengthen the institution, to make us strong in our military, to make us strong in our technology, whatever I want to make all the institutions strong. Let the federal government focus on that. They have enough money, they have enough resources that is offshore, that is called their own. Yes, let them focus on that, on our institution. Then let the state, let them have great power, so that they'll be able to be paying their representative, so that anytime they can withdraw it, because it's their own. Represent us, so that we'll not be cheated in terms of other things that will make us one. And we'll all develop, compete among ourselves. We can call it anything, region or state. We compete among ourselves. You see how we'll be growing. The bond, the love will be there. If you don't want to stay in the north, you come to the south. You are free. If you want to stay in the south, you go to the north. You are free. No scare. The fence will be strong. Our border will tighten. That is what I am taking up, because if federal government start, promulgating power to himself, Ministry of Road, Ministry of this, it doesn't make sense to me, because that's where they siphon money. Let the state be strong. Let us pay our representative that goes to the federal. Let us have a private system that we call the African style of private system, where every tribe, if we have a private system where we have 500 people in the house, there's nothing bad in it. We can fund it, because the state, we fund it. It's not the federal government.
Have that now. I don't know why you keep repeating that.
Because what we have now, the federal government is funding the parliament, the constituency. Let us stop that, so that we stop. The state should fund it.
We are talking about resource control now.
No, if they say, okay, no, let's say 50% resource control or 60% resource control. The state will have money to fund their representative, not the federal government are funding the representative. That is where you see the power that you can influence your representative to support the federal government. But when it comes from us, we pay the bill. We tell him we tell him what to do. He doesn't go there and vote for anything that will not benefit us. That is what I'm saying.
The governors.
The governor, the state resources is there. 60% is enough for them.
So no, my point is that currently the governors have the ability to generate resources in the state. They have a lot of freedoms. As a matter of fact, Nigerian governors,
not enough for them.
Let me explain something so that you understand. Nigerian governors, compared to Scottish First Minister, Nigeria governors have more power. The only thing they don't have is policing power. They actually have more power than the Scottish First Minister in the UK. So what sense do you make of that? It's because they are not performing. They are not performing for the North. They are not performing for the South.
See. Let us not deceive ourselves. They don't have any power. Let us not deceive ourselves. We put it on paper, say they have power. Somebody that cannot call himself, they go arrest and put inside toilet. Well, you know when they put the governor inside toilet.
Which governor?
You don't know. Chris.
Which governor?
Chris.
The one we are seeing now, the way we get threatening one
Chris,
man. The man ran out of
wait now.
Hear me. I didn't answer you, Black Panther.
Chris, you know there when they put governor inside toilet.
Which governor now?
That short man, the doctor.
Only a
for Anambra State. Oh. And I know they laugh. You see him now.
I mean, don't forget. Yes,
so don't forget. They throw him inside toilet. You see the governor. They throw inside toilet.
Of course, they will be scared of him now.
No. You know why? You know why they do that thing? Now because he not get power of saying I get police. Nothing. They throw inside toilet.
If you vast majority of governors, if you try them, you are gonna. Didn't you see what Erufai did with this in Buhari? You can challenge the president, and it's very hard for the president to do anything because they are immune. You can't touch them. As a matter of fact, Bello was taken to EFCC by the governor, wasn't he? And that's why they couldn't touch him. So these governors have a lot of power. You can't mess with them in Nigeria. But in the UK, a Scottish First Minister can be charged. You will go straight to court and you have to go and answer your wahala. So our governors have the power to do what they need to do. They are mini regions. Our state right now, they are behaving like mini regions. The only thing they don't have is police and total resource control. They are basically regions on their own. The states, like a confederate state. If you give them resource control and policing, it's a confederation of 36 states. That's what you have. All of them independent.
See, Tunaja, me, I'm not trying to set up a law for full resource control. What I'm trying to do is like if 60% is enough for any state to develop like Dubai, 60% is enough. Because you have the taxation regime will come in, not tax to kill, but tax to make sure that everybody has a sense of belonging in the state.
Lagos gets most of its resources.
Lagos State is not taxing; it's taxing to buy. They are not taxing. They are taxing to buy.
They control most of their resources. No, the reason why I'm saying that you say 50%. I'm trying to, from what you are saying, is giving me the idea that in my mind, I'm doing the calculation that there are some states out there that the resources that they have is mostly from their states. They are even getting maybe more than 50% of their expenditure is from their state, like Lagos now. I don't think federal government gives Lagos that much money. You see what I mean? And maybe the riverine areas is the area that will gain from what you are saying because.
Do you know why I'm talking about this? Do you know why I'm talking about 60%? I want the federal government to fund the institution. The institution will be blind to any corruption. Money for the federal government to really fund the institution the way it should be funded, where they will have insurance policy, where they will have things, they will have company that deals with the institution that supply them without nobody intervention.
You know, before you get something like that in Nigeria, the way you are talking about, you have to blind everybody too.
No. If look, Mr. Tunaja, you can get it. You can get it if you have the state coming to the federal to collect money. Then the federal will be bold enough to deal with anybody.
I think if the federal wants to do the job, they would do the job. All these things we are talking about, we all know what needs to be done.
The reason why this federal cannot do it is one, when the federal is there, he's thinking about how I'm going to be elected tomorrow.
See, Black Panther, see, on paper, the Nigerian system is even better than the American system on paper. We try to equalize everything. Let me explain. We try to equalize things. We have to cater to everybody to be represented more than America.
Okay, what I'm saying now, am I copying anybody? I'm just bringing it out from what I drafted. that the state should fund their representative because they have enough money that will build the state and pay the bills of our representative. They are not going to be paid lavishly.
But
according to the Civil Service Commission.
If you are correct, Black Panther, the states will be performing better than the center. But what we
That
see
is what I'm saying.
But I'm asking, no, let me just hear me out. What I'm saying is that the state's behavior with the money that they have, they tend to be worse than the center.
No, there will be new laws now, so you understand. I tell you, sir, say the federal go set up strong institution that we just like when you have a police, you have a police that is policing police.
You have to build such a system, you have to follow the processes that needs to be.
So you have a law, not process. You have to have the law and the fund.
The thing nobody will follow
federal
law
government 40,
if you don't have.
That's why I gave the that is why I gave the federal government 40%. And you know everything offshore, federal government owns it. They have enough money to play with because the federal
up in 5 minutes.
Okay, Black Panther, calm down. See, now let me go back to the fundamentals here.
I know, to Nigeria, wait. Yeah. This 5 minutes, I beg again. Black Panther. Yes, Black Panther, to Nigeria, you take your 1 minute. Black Panther, 1 minute. And yeah.
Should I take mine first? Or
Black Panther? Go first. Yeah.
Okay, let me go first. So, like, you see that anagram I have at the bottom of my profile name, security, law and order, and technological revolution. It's a simple procedure. If you have that in your country will see unlimited development. And I think in the context of Nigeria, we just heard that the new terrorist group has emerged. Corruption is everywhere. Our oil is getting stolen. We are losing in excess of $50 billion this in a year. Not to mention the human beings that are running overseas. We have to stop the bleed. And the solution is there. We just have to be able to sell it to the people so that they can have it in their mind that this is the vision that they have. The only vision Sowore seems to be giving them is, I'm going to bury all the poor people. And after that, the whole world is going to be better. There is nothing else there. So we have to spell out more. If you want people to follow you, don't blame the people. If they're not following you, it's because you're not telling them something that you need to tell them. Just like Trump won the election and Democrats are wondering, how did that happen? Because you're not telling the people what you need to tell them. So I will leave it at that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Black Panther, jump in. Black Panther, okay. Black Panther, not the Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yeah, I did.
Oh God, I thought he was falling inside the toilet.
No, I'm not falling. I did talk with my friend.
He's one of those that
I get a lot of friends here now. You see, let me tell you one thing, man. You see, and the system I phantom, I'm still working on it. But the state, we have, let's say, 60% or 65%. It depends. It puts it in the range of 55 to 65%. The reason for that is this: we are going to take care of our representative in each tribe that is coming out from our state. Then we will have enough money to develop our own state institution. Thereby, we'll develop at our own pace, not at the pace of the central. Then the central now have enough money, 40% with offshore. That is enough money to build institution that will curtail the excesses of everybody in the state and in the federal. And you know that the parliamentary will choose the prime minister. So nobody will be in a hurry to select or go for election, because election is once in a year, once in 4 or 5 years. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Panther and Nigeria, thank you for staying to the end of this broadcast. Like before, we don't greet everybody before, so the program don't finally finish. Una do well. I think Black Panther Nigeria said something very, very fundamental. Not just only the resources we are losing to the Western world, but what about the human capital? All of us that are in overseas now. Imagine if we were somewhere developing our nation. That is the biggest loss of it all. So, Mr. Envious, make we call you again. You do well, sir. Thank you very much. Really appreciate your time. Mr. George. And Mommy Diaspora, we love you to the depth of our hearts. Thank you, Mommy. We hope to do this later again. Thank you, ma. Mr. George, sir.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oga to Nigeria, for coming to put a voice in today. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, for engaging the platform. Always appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for those of you that came that already left, Mr. Odowa, Mr. Destiny, and I guess many others I can't remember, but still, those of you that called into the show today, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. And Tony Africa actually called in. Mr. Alex was on the panel as well, and many others. Thank you. My people that supported the channel today, thank you, Didi Antonio, Sengel, Mede, Peggy Modi, Sendam, and Love God is my strength. I appreciate you all, my people. My people right there on the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you, Olga. I can see you. Thank you very much for your kind words. I've been reading your comments since. Thank you. It's good to hear from you. Love Banduka, thank you. Thank you, Sendam, once again. Thank you, Peggy Modi, once again, Madarita. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you. Madarita was actually with us on the panel as well. I forgot. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast now. See you guys again later on. If there's any need for us to follow up the inauguration of Model Paolo, I'll come on air. If there's no need, I'll just wait till evening. We talk about everything that we've put together for you guys. But let's see how it goes. Thank you, my people. Make an help us press on the like before on a comment and help us to share. Take care and bye for now.